This is an emergency transmission. Citizens of the world, please, make no mistake. The zombie apocalypse is near. Will you cower and hide, or join us and fight? We are Dezombified. So stay on point and watch your six.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Welcome, children, boys and ghouls, amigos y amigas, chicos y chicas, eastsiders, westenders, northerners, and southerners, terrestrials, celestials, and extraterrestrials, those from beyond the stars, beyond the veil, beyond the grave, and beyond tomorrow. You're tuned into Stereo Dread. Hello everybody, welcome to Stereo Dread. I am your host, Kenny Dreadful, and with me is...
Hi everybody, it's me, Miss Stereo. Can you guys hear us?
I can't even hear the sound effects. I barely hear the sound effects. I just hit the clapping sound. You need to turn off the AC too. Do me a favor. You know what, I'll do it.
Okay, let's do that, baby. Cool, so I think the sound effects are going to be okay. I just unmuted them. How are you guys tonight? And yes, Joffrey says he can hear us. Great, the audio sounds awesome.
Hey guys, thanks for being here tonight, Thursday, May 14th, and got some interesting stories heading your way, that is for sure.
I'm sorry, honey, I am listening to the playback on
the laptop?
The laptop, yeah, and it sounds like we are doing okay.
Okay. You sure about that?
Yeah, it sounds like it to me.
Alright, good.
I hear Kenny. Hi, Mia. How are you? We've missed you, my love.
Yes, we have.
Hope you guys are doing good and taking care of yourself. I am so happy to see all of you beautiful people here with us tonight. Awesome. Oh my God, look at all those stream avatars. I love seeing the stream avatars, on the screen and hanging out just like our friends, and us when we come here, every night that we come here and hang out with you guys. Well, that's kind of like the reason why I like to see the stream avatars, because it's kind of like a representation of us, all of us just chilling, at least some version of us is all together in one place and interacting, even if it's a cyber, but we love you guys, and that's what that means to me. I love that. That's the good part of technology that I like.
Look at that. I like this sunflower. It looks real trippy.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, you see I'm holding up a sunflower.
Mm-hmm.
My mom, may her soul rest in peace, she loved sunflowers.
They were her favorites.
And she also loved the poinsettias around Christmas time. She loved those too. And orchids. She really liked orchids a lot too.
I like all flowers, but if I'm going to have a favorite one, you're not even going to believe which one it is, darling. Well, one of my favorites. I can't really pick. But one of my favorite flowers are the dandelion. Not only because they can grow up to be very pretty, but they're actually nutritional and can help in a pinch during a survival situation.
Oh, really? Nice.
Do you know you can survive on dandelion tea, guys? You can get some drinkable water and some dandelions. You boil it, baby, and there you got some survival nutrition.
Okay, so the dandelions. How do you do it? Now you got me curious. How do you make a tea?
Well, you pick dandelions, obviously.
Okay.
You wash them very well, of course. And after you've washed them as good as you possibly can, then you bring some hot water to a boil, and then bring it down to a slow simmer, and incorporate the dandelions, and there it is. Voila, you let it simmer and simmer. Of course, the longer you let it simmer, like with any plant and extraction, the longer you let it simmer, the better it is, because it will get everything out.
So the higher in potency it gets.
Yes. Yep, dandelion tea can be a lifesaver. Ooh, Lightworker says that he is just allergic to dandelion. Well, you know, dandelion, Lightworker, is a weed. So I'm pretty sure if you do a little bit of research, there are other weeds that are beneficial in survival situations. I would have to look that up, but I know for sure that it's more than just dandelions. I just don't know how to make teas out of them.
I just heard weed.
Oh God. And some people actually too. He's a stupid baby. And some people actually too have salads from stuff that is made in the wild. Could you believe that, honey?
No.
Salads.
Salads.
Yes, baby.
Wow.
There's like wild foods that grow and you can actually eat salads. And depending on the region.
Listen, I heard there's folks that actually forage in the city in like park areas for like things they could eat, mushrooms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
To make, like you said, city salad.
Well, you know, I mean,
Hey, if you could eat it.
I'll tell you this much. Nature.
Hold on.
This world. Oh, sure. I'm so sorry about that, you guys. But sometimes our kids forget that when we are live, they cannot be playing their stupid music, because then, you know, we could get a copyright or something, and we don't want that. So I am making sure, well, I'm trying to make sure anyway, that this doesn't come back and bite us in the ass. Yep, it didn't come up in the mic, so we're good. At least not that bad anyway. I really didn't hear anything, but you guys will let us know if we can, if you guys picked up any music in the background. But yet, yes, Cerise, yes, we do have children. We have 2 little girls together. They're a pain in the ass, like their father.
Oh, come on. I am the gentlest, sweetest, most giving person who takes their time that you'll ever know. I go step by step, inch by inch.
I'm just messing around, but you know something, baby.
Crannies and...
You're sick. No, you're not. You're just as sick as me.
Okay, he wasn't saying that last night. But that's a different story.
3 finger snaps for you, baby. You got sassy with me.
You know
the good thing to me is that at least I know the feeling's mutual. Sounds you with making. But anyway,
right,
that's neither here nor there.
Got me red-handed. Okay.
That's neither here nor there. But yeah, our kids are cool because they like watching horror just like us. So we all watch it together and we all do lots of stuff together.
Yeah, they just got into Goosebumps. We just got them into the Goosebumps.
They love that.
They're loving it.
And we've seen the Monster Squad.
We love to share the good old classics with them.
And the Goonies, which is kind of borderline horror, but it's also adventure, action adventure too, and it's child safe allegedly. Oh God, which one was it? The Lost Boys. They seem to like that.
The Lost Boys. That has a great soundtrack. The Lost Boys.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. A very good soundtrack. Excuse me. Anyway, so why don't we start saying hello to our friends in the chat, baby?
Of course. Let's go looking now to see.
Let's do it. Let's see who's in his house. His house.
Okay. Here we go.
Let's get this crack-a-lackin'.
So, we have Fear the Great White here.
Bum, 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 bum. I see you. You're into his house. His house. Thank you for being here, Fear the Great White. Fantastic.
Fantastic indeed. We also have here mutant artificial intelligence, everybody.
Oh no. Take me to your dealer. I see you. You're into his house. His house. His house. Nice.
Awesome. We also have here Hawk 62. Hawk 62 is here with us, darling.
Really?
Yep.
It's not Hawk 63 because that
Nope.
one's a jerk.
Yeah, he is.
Hawk 62, we love that one. Welcome, Hawk 62. I see you. You're into his house. His house. Nice.
Okay. We also have Leonard Barton is here, darling.
Lenny, give me a penny. I see you. You're into his house. His house. His house. His house.
Okay, let's see. Who else do we have here? Oh, practically perfect in every way. Mary Poppins. Mary P is here today.
Mary Poppins. Practically perfect in every way. I see you. You're into his house. His house.
Okay, we have here Bathsheba. Hello, Bathsheba.
Bathsheba. I see you. You're into his house. His house. Nice. Welcome, Ban.
And God saw that the light was good. We have Lightworker here. Hello, Lightworker.
Oh, I've seen the light. I see you. You're into his house. His house. Bienvenidos.
Awesome. We also have here Jeffrey Lane.
Jeffrey Lane, what is up, my man? It's good to see you.
Awesome.
I see you. You're into his house. His house.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Qué
Jeffrey
bueno,
Lane.
qué bueno. Ay,
The guy with all the truth.
Qué bueno.
Everybody. The guy with all the truth. And we also have here Otherworldly Things with Mike P. Hello, Mike P. Good to see you, my friend. Long time no see.
OWTWMP. Those are the initials that say otherworldly things with Mike P. And you know something? I see you. You're into his house. His house.
Okay, so
Snap.
we said Fear the Great White already.
Real quick, happy birthday. It says Fox. Happy birthday to you, Fox. It's also our daughter's birthday, so it's a great day all around, my friend.
Yes.
Let's do a quick happy birthday. Ready?
Okay.
Excuse me. Me. Ready?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Foxy. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
Oh my goodness. Yes, happy birthday to you.
So who else is here?
We also have Lucid Lupus.
A word?
Lucid Lupus
That is
back
so
for more,
dope, so
baby.
dope, man. That's so dope. I love to see returning, friends in the chat. It's awesome, man, when they come back for more. Thank you for being here. LL Lucius. Wait, no, Lucid Lupus. Damn it, say that 15 times straight. I see you. You're into his house. His house.
We have here.
Wait, let me give a hand clap too. Thank you for coming back.
Yes.
I love
that's
when
right.
they return.
Yes. So, we also have here the artist formerly known as the
What the
AC.
fuck? What the fuck?
That's the one.
I see you. You're into his house. His house.
Yeah, baby.
What the fuck?
Oh, man. You know who else is here? There's somebody else who's returning and fabulous and utterly, utterly awesome. We have here Cerise Death. Hello, Cerise Death. Hi, darling.
I see you. You're into his house. His house. His house. All right. Who's next?
So, Queen Dragon Keltriner was here before, but I
She
do
was.
not know if
April
she's still here
Bicep.
now.
Come back, April. We love you, girlfriend.
Mwah.
You were into his house. His house. But I no longer see you. Oh, snap. Yes.
Oh, she's here.
Score, score, score.
Oh.
We got otherworldly things with Mike P, baby. He's a member now. Official.
Yes, that is so awesome. Thank you so much for being here, Otherworldly Mark P. We hope that you enjoyed all your new custom emojis. And oh my goodness, this is so awesome. I'm very happy to see you guys.
You don't know what this means. I think he's number 9. There's only one more left for the top 10. Oh my God. I think we have, we have 7 or 8.
There it is.
Does that make number 8 or 9?
That makes number 9. So now we have 9 members
Are you
in less
sure?
than a week. Yes.
So there's no more single digits left, and there's one more for the top 10. Holy efferoni.
Yeah, there's only
the
one
top
single
10.
digit. That's it. No more single
No,
digits.
listen, for me, it's actually the top 13. You know why? Because 13 is one of my favorite numbers.
Okay,
It's
gotcha.
also the amount of disciples, I believe, that apostles,
It's actually 12.
right? It was
The
12.
apostles were 12.
But-
However,
But with JC, made him 13. It was a crew of 13 of them.
because he was not counted as an apostle, but I will tell you this. There is rumors and some studies that seem to indicate that the 13th apostle was not Judas' replacements, that it was Mary Magdalene. So, I don't know. Oh my God, 10 and no more single digits.
I'm
that's
trying to
it.
throw the
Cerise Death is
Oh,
also
the top
a
10.
new member. We have our
Ooh, we
top
got
10,
top 10.
everybody. Yes. Oh my
Nice.
goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much.
That is amazing.
Thank you,
1, 2,
guys.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, it's 10, damn it.
Yes.
That's
it's,
that's a song I heard on Sesame. What's that
Yeah.
shit called? It was Electric Company or something crazy like that.
yeah.
Ah, damn. Now we got 10.
Thank you.
Only 3 more for the magic 13. I mean, every number after that is special, no doubt. But like I said, I love that number 13.
You guys are amazing. Thank you.
You know, I'm gonna do a show called 13 to Midnight.
Ah.
It's 13 to midnight. And I hope you can hang around at least to 13 past midnight.
We're gonna have to invite
Steve,
Steve.
stop.
We're gonna have to invite Steve to that. That sounds like fun. I love Steve. I miss him. Mia Mina says, I see Kenny. I see Kenny.
you.
Mia Mina is here as well,
Mia
darling.
Mina, the undead ballerina. Welcome, love. Yeah. And we love having you here. She is amazing.
Yes, she is.
One of the Horror Honeyz, if you didn't know.
Yep.
I see you. You're into his house. His house.
Mia Mina's amazing. She's a fantastic researcher, an all-around amazing, fabulous, and just noteworthy supporter of horror and all else.
I want to give these flowers,
Mwah.
these special, beautiful sunflower. Get to know you and na. Hey, hey. Ooh, ooh.
Oh yeah, that's Tame Impala.
No,
I love
man,
Tame
that's
Impala.
freaking. That's freaking Harry Styles.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm thinking of Tame Impala.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I love Tame Impala.
This is for you guys, all you beautiful, beautiful people in the chat that come here.
You know what, baby?
Yes.
We also, let me see. That's Mia Mina. Oh my God, I just lost. Okay, Disturbed K is here. Disturbed K is
DK,
here,
Disturbed K.
Yes.
Nice. You know something, Disturbed K, thank you for showing up. Every time I see people that I haven't seen in a long time, it
Makes me
really
happy.
takes a burden. It lifts like a monkey off my shoulders because with this corona, man, you just never know who got it and who's not here. So whenever I see my people back in the chat, it makes me happy, baby. Nice. I see you. You're into his house. His house.
By the way, Warrior Princess Dragon Kelchner is back.
Nice.
Yay, you're back in his house.
That's right. I see you. You're into his house. His house. She is our resident dragon that likes to shake her dragon booty and bring down the mountains.
Yes. We also have here Mad Chatter, baby. You do it.
Mad Chatter. Welcome, my friend. He brought Lucid Lupus on to us yesterday. Thank you so much for that. You're into his house. His house. Wait a minute. I see you. I almost fucked that up. There you go. I see you. I just jacked that one up, man. I owe you one. I must flush that one down the toilet.
Baby, you know who else is here? Mama. Hello, Mama.
Mama's here.
Yes.
Mama. Oh my God, I'm so happy to see Mama, man. I love Josie Kitty and I love Mama. Thank you for being here. Happy belated Mother's Day to you, Mama, to you. I see you. I'm like I'm looking over a show, like, I see you. You're into his house. His house. Yo, honey, didn't I ask you for some hearts to go up? Where are those hearts? I need those.
Done that.
I need those hearts.
We will have to wait for that.
Because I'm tired of doing this. Like, we can't afford to get some hearts on this stream.
We'll do that next time. So, we have here.
Jeez.
You know what else we do have here, baby?
Yes, who else?
I'll tell you what else we have.
Dime.
We have ominous audios here.
Ominous audio. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Oa. I see you. I'm gonna start doing this one more often. I like this one. I see you. You're into his house. His house. Bienvenidos. Thank you for being here.
Awesome. We have here, of course, Josie Kitty is here, honey.
Here, kitty,
Josie.
kitty. Here, kitty. I see you. You're into his house. His house. That's how I used to do it.
I love that. That's my favorite
That's
one.
a favorite one, all right.
Yes. We also have here somebody very special to us. Evil Outcast is here, baby. Hi, Evil Outcast.
I see you. You're into his house. I gotta get back into the flow of that one. The one that you like doing. Get back into the flow.
Let's see here.
It was awesome to see you live streaming today.
Yes, it was.
Everybody, go check out Evil Outcast. Go get some of his merch. He's a good all-around dude.
Yes, he is.
Straight up.
He is amazing. Oh my goodness.
As well as Mad Chatter. He also has some merch. Check that out.
You guys, if by any chance, you guys are having issues with your points, let me know, because that way I can fix it. Okay. So let us know.
So I think it's time for a commercial break. We're gonna come back with some of those stories that will blow your mind.
I agree. I agree. Here we go. So yeah, we've got a cool collection of news stories coming up that I think you guys will find somewhat cool. So in the meantime, what I am going to do is let's just raise that volume of the music right back up.
Yes.
And see you guys in a
Brilliant,
minute.
brilliant.
Here we go.
By Jove, Mysteria. I think you've got it.
Welcome, children, boys and ghouls, amigos y amigas, chicos y chicas, eastsiders, westenders, northerners, and southerners, terrestrials, celestials, and extraterrestrials, those from beyond the stars, beyond the veil, beyond the grave, and beyond tomorrow. You're tuned into Stereo Dread.
Stereo Dreads, mysterious and very dreadful. Be advised, you have been warned.
This is Zach Baby TV, and welcome to the Dark Forest. You're watching Stereo Dread with Miss Stereo and Kenny Dreadful. Enjoy.
Mates, Dark and Grim here. Keep that dial locked on Stereo Dread with Miss Stereo and Kenny Dreadful. She'll be right.
Hello, everybody. We are back from commercial break. I want to say that yesterday someone mentioned an interesting news story that we found out about when we overlooked the live stream a little bit today to make sure it's okay, the quality. It was about a dog. It was an unfortunate incident about an owner of a bulldog who was killed by the bulldog. It was a rescued bulldog. And it weighed 55 pounds. The owner weighed 120 pounds. And it was a rescued bulldog that was once a fighter, a fighting bulldog. It was rescued from that life of fighting other dogs and stuff like that, and dog fights for money. And, you know, she was doing a good thing. Her heart was in the right place. And unfortunately, you know, friends came to see her at her house and found her out on the porch. She bled to death. It was vicious. So we're gonna look into that. Someone mentioned that yesterday, and also someone mentioned today was actually Gibby. Not Gibby. It was damn it, Jeffrey Lane. Damn it, Jeffrey Lane mentioned some teen got killed by some dogman type of creature. So we're looking up that news story as well, because we like to talk about what you guys like to talk about. And if it's that, then so be it. We shall bring that up. I shouted out to my friend Somber Reeds. I don't even know if he's in the chat. I told him I invited Somber Reeds today to come on so we could kick it. So I don't know if he's out there, Somber. If you're out there listening, let me know if you want to come on, okay? I don't hear the drip drops either. And you need to go, yeah. I hope you got a lot of presents today, Fox Adventures. A lot of gifts. You seem like a good boy. You deserve it. You know, I've seen you doing a lot of good things for people on Twitter and mowing lawns and helping people out during this COVID crisis, working as an essential worker at a grocery store. So, definitely. So me and Mysterio were thinking, and real quick, we was talking about Jeffrey Lane. So you're gonna hit that thing on the bob or what?
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Congratulations we've decided to make you a mod, baby. You could always turn it down if you don't want a mod. But yeah, Jeffrey Lane, man, definitely. Confetti for you if you want to be a mod here. Just be careful with the links you put in the chat, though. That could get you unmodded for sure if it's not like something that, you know what I mean?
Something they won't shut us down for.
Yeah. Because where else you going to find somebody talking about what we're talking about with a cool dangly earring like this? Mm-hmm. This little dangly fella. Got a little dangler here. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's like a cross or something. I don't know, something like that. So yeah, congratulations. Come up with interesting things like that. What is Jeffrey saying?
Well, you know what, Jeffrey? You can put that in the link now, in that link in the chat. Whatever. Here, let me see something. Make sure that we can. Is the mod button not working? There we go. Try it now, Jeffrey.
What did he say? Did he say he wants to be a mod?
He didn't say. But you are a mod now, Jeffrey. You do have a wrench by your name. So as soon as you're ready, you can put that link in the chat. Just look it up and put it in the chat for us. He's so sweet. He said yes. I love Jeffrey.
So I'm about to have a snack, but real quick, I saw somebody new come in the chat. It is my boy David Vingman, the Thingman. I saw you. You can't creep by me. You're into his house. His house. Welcome, David Vingman, the Thingman.
Hello, darlings. Thank you for being here.
Confetti tickles the dragon's
There he
nose.
goes, and Jeffrey Lane did in fact put a link up. I'm gonna go and look that.
Yeah, and I looked into that dude, Jeffrey, the guy that you said talks about the dog man that supposedly interviewed a brigadier general. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, congratulations to you, Jeffrey. Here goes your sunflower. Ha ha. Sunflower. It's a real one too. I'm gonna smell this. I like how these flowers smell. Oh, so heavenly and divine. This pink rose though. I like that. What's this one? Oh, let me sniff it, please. Let me just get a little whiff of it. Oh, don't be so stingy. Come on. Oh, yeah, get closer.
Well, baby, while you're getting busy with the flowers over here.
Me and you like a flower.
What do you say?
Sure.
We, read a story, darling.
Very well, let's do it. Are they saying it already? This is from people.com. This is from what's that? Hillary Schenfeld, right? Hillary Schenfeld, I guess. Chicago area woman is mauled to death by her adopted French bulldog mix. She loved that animal, claims someone that knew her. Scroll down. That's the lady. That's the bulldog, I'm guessing. And it bit her boyfriend. I read this. Sorry. You're right, she does.
Oh, Tata's Kenny's sister, by the way, you guys.
Yes, my sister. Yeah. So anyway, guys, let's get on with it. So on Thursday, the Lake County Animal Care and Control Department revised its description of Blue, the dog involved in a fatal Chicago area dog mauling. Can you please give me the mouse if you're not going to scroll, dear? Thank you. I'm getting snarky. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be snarky. Alright. Anywho's, Chicago area dog mauling from a French bulldog to a French, what? From a French bulldog to a French bulldog mix. This came after they reviewed additional paperwork that showed conflicting information on the breed from the police department, a local hospital where the boyfriend was treated, and a veterinary clinic where the dog had been since seen in April, according to Animal Care and Control Department Program Manager. The original classification of Blue as a French Bulldog provoked many questions, prompting them to look further into the matter. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's a damn dog. The lady died. Let's get to that. So on Saturday, a suburban Chicago woman was attacked and killed by one of her French bulldogs. The dog had previously been removed from her home after biting her boyfriend. You see, now, at that point, you need to make a choice. Like if it was me and it would have bit my girlfriend, I would have been like, you know what, dog, I care for you, but good luck to you in a different home. You bit my girlfriend, that ain't cool. I'm sorry. I can't. Not after your checkered past, you know? I know about your checkered past. You already bit some people with some animals before. You're doing it now. Who knows what's gonna happen later? So, that's me. So anyway, Lisa Urso, 52, she died after being extensively bitten and scratched inside of her home in Illinois. Damn. She heavily bled, made it to the porch, and she collapsed, and her body was found by friends. That is so sad.
Yes, it is.
You know, we rescued 2 cats ourselves, and if one of these cats ever attacked anyone, no matter how much I love and care for it, it would have to go. It would have to go. You know, I tried. You know what I mean? I tried, and it just didn't work. It was like with a girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever. You know, gave it a go. It just didn't work. Sorry. It's you, not me. Because I'm awesome, but you got problems. You know, you got problems.
Yeah, that does sound
anyways, so
kind of freaky.
You could check the chat and see what they're talking about. Right now I'm gonna have a snack. Let's see who can guess what it is. It's one of the all-time favorites, one of the all-time classics. You know, people still talk about it to this day. Can you guess the snack? Snack attack. Snack attack. Snack attack. Snack attack. Can you guess the snack? Can you please use your third eye right here? Open your pineal.
I'm
pineal gland.
liking your
It's right here, center.
Danielson Karate Kid type of look here, baby.
Do you want to learn the way of the fist, or shall we do Cobra Kai, or shall we do Miyagi-Do? I'd rather be Miyagi-Do because I love Miyagi. I cut somebody for Miyagi. Miyagi! So what's up? Anybody guessing my freaking snack? Because I'm about to eat it, yo. Somebody saying nuts? Nope. Sorry.
Nuts.
Chocolate pudding, says Josie. Oh, she's getting close.
She's half right, baby. It is chocolate pudding, but there's also something else.
I think she's gonna get it now. Bacon, no. Chocolate, no. Mary P doesn't know. Josie, please let her know. Candy bar, come on, Josie, say it already. I want to eat it.
Jeffrey, you know
Josie knows.
You know what would really be helpful, Jeffrey, if you can guess news article links instead of YouTube links, you know, because of copyright and everything. So if you could get us some news article links that you find on the internet, from maybe local newspapers or whatever, anywhere on Google, that'll be fine with us as well. Just get us some news, because it's better than YouTube links, honestly. Those YouTube links are better suited for our Discord. But I
think Josie bounced.
Yep.
Donuts, no. I'm gonna eat it anyway.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
You know, it's good to eat healthy. You know, fast foods and these junk foods. aren't really beneficial, you see. They have no real nutritional value, you see. Let me get up in there. Hold on, wait, let me.
He's so good at that.
Wait a minute. I gotta get in the corner. I gotta get in the corner.
Yeah, get those crevices and those corners.
Anyway, as I was saying.
No, I'm over here laughing because I'm trying to see if anybody else has noticed the obvious, but I'm just gonna be quiet and wait and see.
As I was saying, it has no real nutritional value. But every now and then, you can mix, foods. You can mix foods, healthy foods, delicious foods. You can mix them. But just be careful. Because when you mix foods, you never know what you're going to stumble across and what could happen. What fiasco can ensue. And what happened to me once was, I was having a healthy snack after doing a 10-mile run. I was like, what is it that I could do to quench this hunger in a healthy fashion? Well, I came up with, and then by mistake, I was walking and I tripped and I got my banana, all up in that pudding. The banana just all in the pudding. I got it all in there. Rotated it. It's just, oh no.
Why, thank you, pudding.
Ooh, be careful. You don't want to get your banana stuck in pudding, you see. Do not. And then you're just going to have to eat it all. No, you don't want it just dripping on the side. You just want to drip it on the side. You don't want that. Because it's a mess, and you just never know who you might just run into if you're outside. So be careful, people. Don't, trip while you're walking outside and let your banana slip into some pudding. The worst thing that could happen is they probably call the cops on you for some sort of lewd behavior. Excuse me. I was informed that you putting your banana in someone's pudding. Well, out here in public, that's just not going to fly. Put your hand behind your back, please. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided to you. I know that too well because I've been in that situation so many times. I could be a reverse cop, you see. I'm a reverse cop.
Baby, can I have...
Put your pants down. Get against the wall. I'm a reverse cop. Spread them. All right, here we go.
I'm sure. Listen, darling.
Ready for some of this nightstick? Ba-dum boom.
What? What? So dirty.
Yeah, I gotta put these handcuffs on first before you get the nightstick.
Oh, okay,
the nightstick. Series F says lewd banana, lewd. This whole channel's lewd.
So Jeffrey Lane brought this to our attention.
All right,
there is
let's do it. Let me just get this last mouthful of banana down my throat.
Sure, and I will roll them in the meantime.
It's choking me.
So Jeffrey Lane brought this to our attention. There is a boy that was killed back in February by a mysterious animal, 13 years old.
13 past midnight.
And it talks a little
I
bit...
couldn't help it. He said 13. 13 to midnight.
It goes a little bit into detail here, baby. You want to read this?
All right, cool. All right, let's do it. This comes to us from WYMT.com. Never heard of it, but whatever. So this, let's see who's the wait, scroll up. I need to sign the name of the person that wrote this. So I wanna get the proper what?
No author right here, but WYMT is good enough.
Sure. All right, cool. Dang, this is a bad. Okay. Oh, damn, I stuck my finger in the pudding.
Oh, God.
Now, you see, this finger is more acceptable if it happens to slip into the pudding.
Dear Lord.
You know. Oh, snap. What did I do? Sorry. We now know the funeral arrangements for the 13-year-old boy killed in an animal attack. Corey Joseph Godsey's visitation will be Saturday at 5 p.m. and his funeral will be Sunday at 1 p.m. Hindeman Funeral Services is handling the arrangements. That's sad. Kentucky State Police are continuing the investigation into what killed a 13-year-old Knott County boy. With the result of what happened to this child yesterday, that's as bad as it can get, said Jody Sims with Kentucky State Police. Officials say the initial cause of death is being ruled as the result of an animal attack. What's up, Mister?
Well, there's other theories, you know.
Like?
By people in the area.
Okay, like?
Well, keep reading the article. I think it says something about what may have killed him, but I'm not sure.
Fair enough. Enjoy your banana.
It's so good.
Do you like that banana?
I love it.
Their initial determination was that this was caused by injuries consistent with an animal attack, said Sims. Officials say the boy was staying at a relative's house, but was not new to the area. Officials say that while it is being ruled an animal attack, they still do not know what killed the boy. However, at this point, there is no way they can determine what the animal was. There are still questions as to what the animal it may have been, said Sims. Officials are not releasing the boy's name while they wait to rule out a criminal act. Right now, however, this is not suspected of... Wait, excuse me. This is not suspected to be anything other than a terrible incident. Update Wednesday, 12:45 p.m. Kentucky State Police released more information about what they believe was an animal attack in Knott County. Troopers said the victims in the deadly attack was a 13-year-old boy. They have not released his name yet, but said he was staying at home in the Amelie Molina community. Knott County Schools Superintendent Kim King said the boy was homeschooled. Police said the original call described a canine-type animal. The state medical examiner's office said the cause of death was consistent with an animal attack, but have not determined the exact type of animal. Troopers say people in the area should remain hyper-vigilant, especially at night, but there is no immediate threat to the community.
Wow. So if you guys want to continue reading that,
wow, that's
links
so
in the chat
so
again.
Sad. Let's give a moment of silence to this, please, real quick. Moment of silence. Okay, so we're back. I gotta say, Mary P is saying that the stream avatars is acting up with the points.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh my ass.
Stupid stream avatars. Come on, get it right, people.
Seriously, indeed. Like, for reals.
Hold on, I'll be right back. You can leave it on that screen for a second if you want.
Yeah, you guys can check that story out if you guys want. I'm going to just scooch on over here and oh yeah, you guys might like this story. I will put it in the chat momentarily. I will read it for you guys in a moment. How does that sound? And I'm so sorry, Mary, about the stream avatar. As soon as Kenny comes back and takes over, I'll look into this again. I mean, this is the bane of my existence right now. Sorry about that. let me see here. And let me put this in the chat. Yeah. This one's pretty funny, so I think you guys will like this. Copy. Okay, here it goes in the chat. Hope you guys enjoy this story. I'll start reading for you guys in a moment. Let's see. Hey. Why did this? Here we go. Here we go. Let me mute this. Oops, sorry guys. My stomach was growling. I just finished eating the banana. It hasn't hit my stomach yet. Interesting. So here it goes. Roswell UFO festival canceled due to coronavirus. Oh, fun. The 2020 UFO festival and Roswell Galacticon have been canceled due to coronavirus. The event will not be rescheduled, according to Main Street Roswell and the Roswell Galacticon that made the announcement on Monday. Okay. Oh, it's a complete bummer, said Lancey Smith, president of Main Street Roswell. The city announced that this year's UFO festival has been canceled due to coronavirus. Coordinators said that this was not an easy decision, knowing people plan for this all year. People come to the festival from all over the world, and organizers want to keep everyone safe. We've been planning this trip for like a year, maybe, said Megan Runch. The festival brings up to 20,000 people to Roswell for the first weekend of July, eager to see the legend of where the aliens crash landed. This festival is the lifeblood of a lot of small businesses in town. In downtown Roswell. English. Bringing more than $1 million of revenue over the weekend. Wow, $1 million of revenue in one weekend. Could you guys imagine us making that type of money due to YouTube? I don't know. I kind of think it's dead around these parts, but who knows, you know? Anyway, let's continue on. Oh, let me scroll down for you guys. I'm so sorry about that. I haven't scrolled down for this story. Let me see this. Okay. Our best day last year, it was the second day of the festival, and we did over 3,000 people just here, said Beth Wiegand with the International UFO Museum and Research Center. Wow, so it seems like this thing like really screwed a lot of people up, you know, business-wise and things like that. People, you know, are suffering out there, but they did say they were going to do something online. The Galacticon Sci-Fi Film Festival will be held digitally. So that looks like it's going to be fun. The original dates of July 3 to 5. Let me see something. Yep, July 3rd to the 5th. So that's going to be fun. Let's see. They're going to do some repeat showings. At least they're trying to do some repeat showings of the whole thing. So let's see what happens, guys. I mean, were any of you planning on going to Roswell at all during this time to go and check out some alien history here in the States, in New Mexico? I mean, if I could, I guess it's something to check out. You know, it's right within our genre. Let me put it back on the chat. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna put it on the chat for you guys, okay? And then let's see what happened. Ooh, Dulce Base in New Mexico. We will look into that. Jeffrey Lane, thank you. We'll look into that at some point. That sounds amazing. Sounds like something we definitely would like to look into. We like all that freaky stuff here. You know.
Anybody new came in the chat while I was out?
I don't even know, honey, because I was reading a news article for the guys. But you know what? I'm going to check Twitter to see if there was. And I will let you know momentarily, darling. But in the meantime, you want to read a freaky deaky story again?
You know, I love reading those weird stories.
Okay, cool. Let me see. Oh, this one's good.
I'm gonna melt this. I'm gonna bend the spoon with my mind. Just watch. Ready?
I'm ready. Okay, it didn't happen.
No shit.
But you know what?
Take a spoon for your pudding.
What it
How did you
did
eat your
happen?
pudding without the spoon?
You know,
just slurping it up the old school way.
Yeah. So did I? I just used the lid as a spoon. Honestly, if I'm going to be honest, that's exactly what I did. So
So give me. Where's the spoon at? Give me the spoon.
Okay,
please.
here you go. You can have it.
Because I didn't finish eating my pudding.
Oh, okay. I thought you did. I was gonna ask you to read the next story.
Okay, I could read it.
Okay, cool.
And then I'll eat the pudding.
This one's
gonna eat your pudding.
You eat the pudding, baby.
Yes. So, newssky.com. This is by Emily Me. Emily Me. U.S. military jet had encounter with silver UFO the size of suitcase. Videos released by the Pentagon last month show numerous unidentified objects flying through the sky, of all things. Wow, let's get into this. There goes the image on the screen. That's scary.
Yep, it is, isn't it? Let's see. Let's see if we can play it. As long as it's quiet and we're not going to play too much of it. So that is it. Isn't that weird, guys? That is so strange. What in the hell is that? What is that thing? You guys let us know if you have any theories as what it possibly could be. By the way, all of this is fair use. You know? Wow. Go right ahead and read that.
So here we go. New details have been released about encounters between U.S. Navy aircraft and the unidentified aerial phenomenon. After the Pentagon declassified 3 videos last month. Hazard reports from the Navy Safety Center, first published by the website Drive, reveal an incident where a pilot encountered an unknown aircraft, which was approximately the size of a suitcase and silver in color. The size of a suitcase? Yo, these are some tiny ass aliens, yo.
I don't know, man. Could it be a drone?
No wonder they haven't invaded yet. Them suckers are small. They're like up to your knee or something. Or smaller than that. Shit, they could be the size of your finger. Maybe even smaller than that. The size of a fingernail.
Who knows, but can I have my thing?
Wow.
I know, it's just like so...
The size of a suitcase.
Mini version, says Cerise Death.
I don't like no... Listen, big ones are creepy, but little ones, they could just sneak in through your little cracks in your windows. Down your chimney with no problem. I don't like that.
Like during Christmas?
At least if they big, you might see them coming, but if they small like that. If they small like that, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that I would like that.
During the encounter in March of 2014, a Navy jet passed within 1,000 feet of the object, but could not work out the identity of the aircraft. The pilot attempted to regain visual contact with the aircraft, but was unable, the report said. The documents follow the release of 3 short videos recorded by Navy pilots in November 2004 and January of 2015. In one video, excuse me, a dark circular object is seen flying in front of a jet, while another shows a small object speeding over land. The final video clip shows a circular object moving quickly before appearing to slow down. A voice in one of the videos can be heard saying, "There's a whole fleet of them." Ah, damn, a whole fleet of them. There's a whole fleet of little tiny aliens out there. Another voice adds, "They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots to the west. Look at that thing, dude." UFO enthusiasts were already aware of the videos, which had been circulating online, but it was the first time the Pentagon had released the videos officially. The newly released documents seem to identify a number of the aircraft as drones or unmanned aerial systems. How would they know that? That's just speculation and hearsay on their behalf. In one incident, in my opinion, there could be tiny ass aliens in there. In one incident, unless they know something and something really did happen at Roswell, and there is an Area 51, and they just hide in these things, but whatever. In one incident from June 2013, an aircraft was spotted that was white in color and approximately the size and shape of a drone or missile. But when local drone operators were contacted, no one said they had knowledge of the aircraft. The documents warn it could be only a matter of time before a Navy aircraft collides with an unidentified drone, saying they pose a great mid-air risk than manned aircraft. Well, this article continues on. You can check it out. It is in the chat. This is something. Tiny aliens. So on top of the murder hornets, on top of COVID-19, on top of earthquakes and famines and wars, now we also have to be concerned about tiny aliens that fit in suitcases. Okay. Got it. Mary said, nope. Evil outcasts. They Arquillians are invading. Oh, not the Arquillians. Come on. Mina says, are you trying to live healthier? Do you need to stop smoking? Check out the truth about vaping. Yes, check it out. It helped us out. That's for sure. And we do not regret it, not one bit. Nothing is climbing into any of my orifices without my consent. You go, Mary, you tell it. Exactly, says Lightworker. If there were cool little aliens, we could chill together. Yeah, I know, but they might not be so chill. You know? I mean, if they was chill, they just could have like bought some of that hypersonic Omega strain weed and been like, yo, let's party on, dudes. No need for beef. We come in peace. We come in peace. Mr. Cupid is gonna eat them. Says Serious Death. They live as a documentary, not a film. Never forget that, everyone. Facts. Facts. Preach it, Jeffrey Lane. Preach it. It is. Jeffrey also says that UFO was one of the UF militaries. That's what I was thinking. Before I said that, you know, that's just them probably filming their stuff. You know, acting like it's an alien. Oh, snap. So we also, Serious Death new member.
Yes, at the beginning of the show, Serious Death became a member. Remember?
Yes. You're right. I got a crossbow, she says.
Oh, that's cute. Awesome. Love it, love it, love it.
Bathsheba says that average human person eats 7 aliens in their sleep a year. Holy snap. Ew. That's gross. That is gross.
You want to mute the Chrome, baby, while I get the next link. But thank you, guys. The average human person eats 7 aliens in their sleep a year. I don't know about aliens, but I heard we eat roaches and spiders while we were asleep.
They said
the year.
spiders. That's what she means.
That is so disgusting. Oh man, that's very gross. You're not for real, guys. That is very gross. Oh, there you go, baby. Oh, this is gonna be so interesting. But yes, it is interesting, and yes, Mary, people do eat spiders and stuff like that while they are asleep. So just so you know. Okay. Oh, this is an interesting story that I've been wanting to say for a while. For some reason, we have not yet. It's just been there bookmarked. It's a little older, from late last year, but it's important, especially for YouTubers, us, and I think we should read it. And, not for anybody to go crazy and stuff, but it's something that we really should look into and be very, very careful with it and keep in communication with YouTube. Within reason, of course, because some of us cannot. If you're not if you don't have 1,000 subscribers or something, you don't get a YouTube rep. But, if you get to that point where you have a YouTube rep and you have the ability to talk to these people, then do so. I'm going to put it up on the chat for you guys so you guys can see. That is the story right there. I'm going to start reading it. Then Kenny can take over when he's ready.
Excuse me.
So, man.
I was just sending a DM to Lucid Lupus, thanking him for returning.
Aww.
Yeah, and then I sent another tweet out to Somber to see if he's. I said, well, maybe next time, dude. I hope you're right.
Oh yeah, totally. So, man sued for using bogus YouTube takedowns to get address for swatting. Now, this is a hack within the system. This is a glitch within the system, and we need all YouTube creators, big and small, need to come together to shut this shit down, like Negan says. YouTube is suing a Nebraska man. The company says that has blatantly abused its copyright takedown process. The Digital Millennium Copyright Act offers online platforms like YouTube legal protections if they promptly take down content flagged by copyright holders. However, this process can be abused, and boy, did defendant Christopher L. Brady abuse it, according to YouTube's legal complaint. So basically what they're doing is going around, asking that certain content be taken down, and it was, but there is a catch. When that happens, you get the person's address and all that other shit. So that's why we got the P.O. box, because honestly, no, baby.
Excuse me.
We don't want anybody getting our shit. So we got a P.O. box, and that is the address that we use for all business, because we are not going to go down that way. Could you imagine a total stranger having your address? And then what he did, he would sit there and have people get swatted and a whole bunch of other shit. It's just really disgusting. So, let me see here. It says here, Bradley allegedly made fraudulently takedown notices against YouTube videos from at least 3 well-known Minecraft streamers. In one case, Brady made 2 false claims against YouTuber and then sent the user an anonymous message demanding a payment of $150 by PayPal or $75 in Bitcoin. Oh, fucking unbelievable. You have got to be kidding me.
That's a crackhead move.
That is a crackhead move.
Crack attack.
So he got 20 years, though, by the way, of jail time. So he got 20 years for that, for the swatting hoax. And, yeah. If you decide not to pay us, we will file a 3rd strike, the message said. When a YouTuber user receives a 3rd copyright strike, YouTuber accounts get terminated. A 2nd target was ordered. Pay $300 by PayPal or $200 in Bitcoin to avoid the 3rd fraudulent copyright strike. A 3rd incident was arguably even more egregious, according to YouTube's Brady. Filed several fraudulent copyright notices against another YouTuber with whom he was engaged in some sort of online dispute. Wow. The YouTuber responded with a former counter notice stating that the content wasn't infringing. A move that allows the content to be reinstated. However, the law requires the person filing the counter notice to provide his or her real world name and address, information that is passed along the person who filed the takedown request. So let me get this straight. YouTube, explain this to me. How is it that a person is able to get my address, okay, just because he says I stole something from him? What are the proper authorities' roles in this, and how are they able to do this? You know, this seems to me like a dick move, not just by YouTube, but by the guy too as well. So I think the YouTube is just as responsible for this. You know, there is no universe in which it is okay for the person to get this person's address. There's no reason. In any way, shape, or form. And this is not the only one. There's way more. There's a lot of these things actually going on, you know, unfortunately on YouTube. Also, there are people who are predatorily putting sources and things out there. Like, you know, I'll give you an example, music or something like that. You use the music, and what they do is they will sit there and they will have scouts and people go to YouTube channels and find the smallest little thing, any little sound, any little thing that has to do with content creation as far as music and stuff like that goes. And they will file also a takedown request, you know?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just tweeting.
Yeah, UMG is a group, Universal Music Group.
Yes, Universal Music Group.
Yes, they are also responsible for doing shit like this. Is pretty much what they do. But there are little things that they do not know, you know, that the general public knows. And we will be discussing some of that at some point on Discord. And we will be putting those videos on Discord for you guys to see these 2 types of predatory behavior. So you can take care of yourself and let others know as well, other YouTubers. So we're going to be posting that at some point before the weekend is over. It's Thursday. So hopefully before Sunday gets here, I will have those 2 links up there.
That's a dick move.
It is a dick move. It is a dick move. It is a dick move. I mean, this guy actually, you know, who knows how much money he got. And that's really disgusting. You know who he reminds me of? You know who he looks like to me? Let me see. Man gets 20 years for deadly swatting. This is another one. Tyler Barris. And he also had done some sort of swatting hoax. And this person, allegedly the other person got killed. So, because there was a swatting hoax. So, that's another link that from the same website. And I am going to just put it in the chat. I mean, these things are serious. You know who that has happened to? Cap 7. That's happened to Cap 7 as well. That has happened to, oh my God, who else? Anyway, it has happened to other people that we have known here on YouTube, swattings.
I think Universal Music is owned by Universal,
Mm-hmm.
the company that does like the movies. When you see Universal,
Yeah,
movies, that's them.
that's them. Yeah, that's the same
not
people.
BMG, that's a different thing.
Yeah.
Yes, we missed you. What the fuck? Thanks for coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Standard Oil of New York is Sony, says Jeff. An oil company owns Sony, and the Illuminati own that oil company.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff works. Yeah, that's true. That's right. But hey, real quick, I see you, baby. We have somebody new in the chat.
We do.
That's right, we do.
Oh, hello.
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 Okay, here we go. Jose, can you see by the dawn's early wepa? So the Rican showcases. I see you. You're in his house. His house. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for being here. I think I lowered down the wrong button. I was talking that whole time. Shit. I see you. You're in his house. His house. Sorry about that, guys. I had my mic off. Jeez. Mister, you didn't tell me I had the mic off.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, I had mine off. I don't know why. But it was. Anyway, thanks for being here, Jose. Really appreciate that. See, Mary even noticed. She said you sound far away. So, yeah, she even noticed. Can I poke your face, Kenny? We're working on that. Yes, you are very low, says Mia Mina. Damn.
I am sorry about that.
I know I wasn't reading no article when I was low.
Were we?
You was probably.
Probably.
I hope so. Who read the last story?
I have no idea, but I can rewind a little bit and check.
It's okay, it's okay. Lucid Lupus is cracking up over there. Yeah, sometimes that happens, man. You just push a button, you forget you pushed it, and it slides right by you. Plus, I was distracted because I was over here tweeting. Okay, thank you. She says, Banshiba says it was not that long that it was down. All right, cool. Thank you so much.
Okay.
No, you wasn't, says Mia Mina. Thank you. It wasn't that long. Great. Whew. Sorry about that. Jeffrey Lane says, also, the Neil Diamond song, A Sweet Caroline, is about a 5-year-old.
Oh, God.
Caroline Kennedy. Oh, boy. It says here, what else does it say? You finish it.
I am doing some link stuff.
Oh, you don't see that?
Whatever.
All right, cool. Yeah. Caroline Kennedy said out of Neil's mouth, why would a man do that? Listen to the lyrics of Sweet Caroline. Oh, boy. All right, I'm going to check that out. Gets poking stick. Well, we're trying to work on that. We're trying to get like pop-ups and stuff that do things. And, we're just always working. We're just so bogged with so much work here. It's like always a lot of work. Always a lot of work, but it's worth it though. It pays off by itself, man. Just hooking up with all you wonderful folks, meeting new people like Lucid Lupus yesterday. It's great, man. It's just great. It's wonderful.
Baby, I'm putting another link in the chat of something that I really believe you are going to like reading. And you're going to like looking at these pictures, so go right on ahead.
All right, cool. There goes the link in the chat. I'm going to head over to it, everyone. Make sure that it's muted, the link. Good. Now I'm going to show it on the screen so you guys could follow it along if you want. Because, right? Why not? Here we go, folks. Now this comes from narccity.com. And this is from Kevin Jiang. A huge funnel cloud was spotted swirling over Vancouver, and it had apocalyptic vibes. Oh boy, here we go. Oh man, look at that. Vancouver, that's in Canada.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's not that far away from us, actually.
Nope. With everything that's been happening, including midget tiny aliens in suitcases, along with murder hornets, it's not totally unbelievable to think that the apocalypse would be hitting soon. Locals were shocked when they saw a giant funnel cloud in Vancouver. While super scary looking, experts have confirmed that the phenomenon was harmless. Oh, thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Pictures and videos began popping up on social media as the large cloud featured descended over the Fraser River Delta near YVR Airport on Tuesday evening, May 12th. It was so large, people in downtown Vancouver were able to see it. While the protrusion reaching toward Earth might look like the first stages of an alien invasion, the Weather Network said it was likely just a rare side effect of a passing thunderstorm. We should be so lucky, right? Their meteorologists say it's possible the funnel was actually a supercell, a weather system that could produce strong thunderstorms or even tornadoes in disguise. However, after checking the weather conditions in the area, as well as how the cloud was behaving, they say it's also possible to be a non-supercell movement caused by an updraft of cold air in unstable conditions, just like how water spouts are formed. In several videos, the funnel was seen shifting and swirling in the sky. Descending about halfway to the ground, but never quite connecting. Even though videos and photos were taken from downtown Vancouver, the actual event was much further away. Alright, here we go. This is by Leonard Tang on Twitter. Highlight of the day, folks. Let's play this for a few seconds. That is huge. That is massive.
That shit is some scary ass shit.
I mean, there's not normally tornadoes in Vancouver.
But it doesn't even look like a tornado. It's just like a funnel cloud. You can stop it now.
Yes, I did. I know.
But yeah, that's ill.
In either case, the Weather Network says the unstable weather conditions that caused the funnel will probably cause some sporadic storms in the area, but nothing too out of the ordinary. I mean, is that a cover-up? Is that the truth? Is it just that? Well, or was it the little tiny aliens and their armada gathering up there, causing some chaos? While funnel clouds are pretty rare in Vancouver, tornadoes, like I told you, they're rare in Vancouver. Tornadoes can sometimes happen, according to the DOI. Tornadoes can sometimes happen. That is like right there. You just got to put that on a freaking shirt or a sticker.
The artist formerly known as the amazing
Tornadoes
What the Fuck says
can sometimes happen.
Said throws cat at Kenny's face. Pussy attack.
Pussy attack, pussy attack, pussy attack.
Meow.
They usually take the form of water spouts on the south coast. Well, there you go, folks. Somebody else took this one. This is from Dana Vetis. Oh boy, over on Twitter. Look at that. That is definitely not normal, but it could happen. It's an anomaly. Anomalies do happen.
That's so scary, though. Like, I really have to say the truth. That's really scary. If you really look at that, could you imagine? Ugh. Like, my butthole cringes when I look at that thing. I think I would catch a heart attack and die right there.
There's a bunch of them too. There's a bunch of different videos about it, so you can check that out. Link is in the chat. Wow. Well, it's the end of the world as we know it. It's the
And just so you
end
know,
of the world as we know it.
yep, you're right about RG, Jeffrey Lane. He tore them a new one. So it's so true. It's true. They're all old friends.
Mosh pit. Let's do it.
Mosh pit.
Hey, who's gonna catch me if I throw myself?
Well, baby, you're
The damn
screwed
floor.
because like I'm really short.
Oh damn.
Ooh-wee.
Somebody called me. Thank you, Mary. Don't let me fall down. The gods must be butt puckering. That's Puerto Rican. Eee. Oh my. How did I just find out this was live? Says Pink Deadeye. Oh, we got somebody new up in the chat. Nice. I see you. You're into his house. His house. His house. Thank you for being here, Pink Deadites. You know, and I'm not sure. I think you still could get the freaking stimulus check, but you gotta look into it though, because I mean, it doesn't sound right.
Yeah, if you're someone's dependent, that person whose dependent you are
Gets the
is
money
the
instead.
person getting the
Okay,
money.
there you go. So you can
'Cause
get
if
it through
they're
that person.
Yeah, you can get it from that person.
Through
so,
that person.
Yeah,
Maybe.
you know, and
But
if
if
you
they're taking
don't,
care of you, then just, oh well.
you know, then that's something you have to.
Oh well, it's just how it is.
Yeah.
And then when it's your turn, when you're taking care of somebody, then it's oh well for them. And when they're taking somebody, then it's oh well for that person. It's a cycle. It's the circle of life.
Oh God.
There you go.
Okay, so you
circle
guys,
of life,
I
baby.
have some homework for you guys before we go any further because I want to make sure you guys hear this. If you guys have points from stream avatars, gather screenshots or collections or links, whatever you can of all your points, and send it to us either via Twitter, Facebook, or Discord. Okay? Especially Twitter and Discord. Okay? Those are the two main places.
Yes, Twitter.
Why do we say this?
Twitter and Discord.
Because I'm going to be going deep into those settings this weekend. And yes, I'm still working on it. And I'm going to try and arrange everybody's points and fix them once and for all. I'm going to reset everything. So for a moment there, you will have none. But as long as you send us your stuff, we will be able to restore them. Of course, within reason, you know, we're going to have to go and do it manually one by one.
Apparently we're going to have to cut that part out the video because the amazing what the fuck just said that. I guess he's implying we can't say that. So
say what?
What I just did about the stupid song. But
What song?
the stupid Circle of Life song.
What was it?
Just with nothing. We'll talk about that later. Why are you talking
okay.
about it now? I'm just mentioning to you, just like not to bring a whole conversation about it.
All right.
But anywho's, we'll just take that out. It's not a problem. Serious Death says you're bringing disturbing stuff, dude. Who's bringing disturbing stuff, dude? Bathsheba smears pudding on Kenny's forehead. But who's bringing disturbing stuff? Let us know.
Well, it's like we said at the beginning, you know, if, you know, when you're a mod, just gotta be careful. And listen, it's okay if you have different opinions. We don't mind it. But over here, this is about scary stories and good times, you know. And yes, it is scary and the truth can be scary because, you know, the truth is stranger than fiction. But this live stream here is not for that. That's why we said that the best place to put those type of things are on our Discord, so that, you know, it's a little freer over there, you know. Oh, you could say 2 or 3 little things here or whatever. Over here is kind of the light section, you know. Go figure. You know, but if people want to see it,
we're
they'll
not
just go to
we're not
that section.
connecting any dots either.
Yeah, exactly. The dots connect
We're
themselves.
not connecting any dots. We're not claiming to be connecting any dots.
That is true.
We're not implying anybody did anything. It is just pure conjecture.
Yeah.
Purely speculative. Nothing else.
At least that's the disclaimer, you know?
Yes.
And so, but therefore, yeah, the darker, heavier, real life stuff, put it into Discord. We have a section for that. You know, we call it conspiracy truth, but on the Discord is listed as conspiracy theories. So just put it there, and whoever wants to can go look for themselves. Whoever gets curious and wants to go down the rabbit hole, let you guys go down the rabbit hole. That's like totally nothing wrong with that.
Nothing.
You know, we just everything within a certain order. You know, we have to at least remain commercially viable. If we're not commercially viable, then that's it. Then why are we doing this? You know what I mean? We're doing this because, you know, it's our career and stuff like that. So all's forgiven. There's nothing wrong.
Trying to make one. Anyway, here goes. I want to show you guys April Bicer's lone remaining kitty from a litter, I'm guessing. I don't know what happened to the others. Don't ask me. I don't know. You would have to ask Queen Dragon Couchner. But this is her sole remaining kitty. Oh no, isn't it sweet? Get this sweet little kitty. Oh, no.
Oh my god, that is so cute.
It is cute.
That is super, super cute.
So, yeah.
Oh my god. That is adorable. But you know what, sweetie?
Yes, but talk to me.
I heard Jude Law is working on something new. You should click on the link so you can show everybody what it is that he's working. It looks interesting, to say the very least.
Okay.
So
you want me to go check it out now?
Yeah, it's there.
All right, so here we go. Jude Law is working on something new, guys.
Yes.
What could
he's in a new
it
project.
be? Let's see what happened over here.
See that?
What happened?
That
Something just
interesting.
happened, though. Thanks for subscribing, Black Lavender. Yes. We have a new subscriber. Let's give it the confetti, baby. Where's the confetti at? I want to give confetti.
Yeah, well, they came in and they came out because I can't find them in the chat. Well,
no.
Thank you for subscribing, Black Lavender.
That's okay.
We are totally grateful that you are here. You
I
decided to
see
become one
you.
of us.
You're in the Hizzos. Hizzos. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Awesome.
I really do.
Black Lavender. I like that name, Black Lavender. That's awesome.
Now I'm going to go back to the Chrome so we can get to the story.
Yeah.
All right, guys, here we go.
Jude Law's a good actor. I like him as an actor.
Definitely a good actor. This is from Variety.com.
I like the way he cries. I've seen him cry before in movies, and I gotta say I'm really impressed because it's difficult to cry on command. I know I can't do it, you know, but
I could do it.
Nah, I cannot.
Give me 5 minutes. I'll cry you some tears.
I think that's too
Just
long.
Fine, give me 30 seconds. Jude Law drama, The Nest, debuting theatrically in September. Exclusive. This is by Brent Lang. The Nest, a drama about a family's disastrous decision to relocate to England. Will debut exclusively in theaters on September 13th of 2020. The announcement is a sign that IFC Films, which purchased the film at this year's Sundance Festival, has awards ambitions for the picture and for the performances of its stars, Jude Law and Carrie Coon. It also signals that studios are gaining greater confidence that exhibitors will be back online in the coming months after cinemas closed in March due to coronavirus. The Nest is writer and director Sean Durkin's follow-up to Marcy May Marlene. The film follows Rory, a charismatic businessman played by Law, as he decides to move his family to his native England in order to cash in on the booming 1980s London. Oh, another 80s set show. Okay. I keep hearing the 80s were amazing, man. Too bad we missed it. Things do not go as planned. Not only does Rory struggle to establish himself, but he sticks his wife and kids in a rundown mansion they can't afford to furnish and keep up. Okay, that sounds kind of like nothing new there. The isolation and mounting financial issues begin to take toll on their family bonds. Okay. It's noted the film benefited from creating a spooky atmosphere. Okay, so the real point of comparison between The Nest and a movie is like The Shining. Okay, lies in the psychological toll that a selfish father can have on his family. It's one of those crazy stories. People just freak out and lose their shit. Okay. It sounds interesting. I'm gonna have to give this one a looky-loo when it drops. So the link's in the chat. Let us know. Are you gonna be checking out this show, The Nest? I'll probably see the first episode and see how it goes.
I mean, it definitely sounds interesting. It sounds like it might be a spooky thing, and you know we're into spooky things here, you guys. Like you guys definitely know that.
You know what's the show I'm watching now that I'm enjoying? Surprisingly, Lock and Key is on Netflix.
Surprisingly is a good word. We are surprised that we are liking this show so much. Actually, it started off a little annoying for me anyway, but you know something, it ended up being not so bad, in my opinion. Anyway,
I agree.
You know, we're actually liking it. You know, we're not going to give any spoilers away, but you know what? You guys have to watch it. I mean, it has little kids. You know, little kids are always creepy. And anything that's creepy, the kids are the creepiest things.
You know, creepy freaking kids, man.
Yeah, kids are creepy. Even if they're nice kids, they still tend to be a little bit creepy. Here's the chat, baby, so that you can see it. You know, but... Let me see.
Yes.
Oh, you're a little distracted.
Mary
Yeah,
P says,
I can understand. That's for sure.
Mary P says she loves that show. I guess Lock and Key. Nice. I have not seen it. Says Serious Death. You should check it out. Let me see what's going on in the chat. I'd like to see if I don't want to miss anybody either. So if I missed you and you're out there, please, now's the opportunity for me to see you. So say hello in the chat. I'd love to shout you out. Let me see. Honest, Truth, Ban, yeah, Schmexy. Ban is Schmexy.
Hell yeah.
Super sexy, says Mary.
Bamba is hot.
Don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you. Hey, is a new? Did we get the Can you check it to see if we have the new emote?
Oh well.
See if it's there. Try it.
Let's see.
Go try it.
Let's see. No, not yet.
Whose phone is that?
Nope, not yet. No, it's just yeah. I'm on the other side over here. I'm so sorry. I'm a little distracted, but basically I'm just getting some messages on another tab in the computer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you so much, Leonard Barton, for that super chat.
That is so sweet.
You're adorable. Thank you so much. That is so nice. Oh, he put a little kissy face emoji. Aw, that is
Thank you, thank you. You're too
sweet.
kind. You're too kind.
Yes.
Thank you. Leonard is awesome. I can't wait till Leonard takes the plunge and becomes a member.
Ooh.
When will you take the plunge? Don't be afraid.
Ooh. Yes, it's gonna be shy. But you know what, baby? We still got other stories here, by the way.
I'm just checking out the chat. A Netflix show that I'm surprisingly hated was Tiger King. Oh, okay. You know what I want to see? That show on Netflix, but it has subtitles because it's an Asian film about zombies, but it's set back in the day, like in the Ming Dynasty or something. I want to see that show, but I don't know.
Okay. Well, you know what, baby? Let's put something on really quick because it was in fact in the title and it's in the description and it's in the tags.
Okay, why don't we take a commercial break and come back and do that?
Okay. All right.
Madam Raven, real quick, if you're listening tonight, honey, the link that you sent us for the SoundCloud is not working there. If you don't know, Madam Raven is going to be giving us a promo, a plug for the show. That's going to be sweet. Can't wait to get it. But yeah, it's not working with Madam Raven, so.
Black Lavender says to watch Tiger King.
Oh,
yes,
really?
Thank you, Black Lavender.
Tiger King, is that the one I was talking about with the zombies, or that's something else?
I don't know. Is it a Black Lavender? Do you know?
Maybe. But when we come back from commercial break, we have a story that is going to blow your mind.
Totally. Absolutely. So please hang out with us. Stay here and just chill, baby, chill. We're about to have a whole bunch of fun in a little while.
We're just getting started.
Oh, yeah. So sit back and relax and watch out. I need the mouse. Sorry. Thank you. All right. Here we go.
dreadful. Be advised. You have been warned.
We are back, baby. Thank you for hanging in there. I hope you went to the bathroom and released yourself, or you went to the, cupboards or to your fridge and got yourself something to drink or eat, a snack. But we are back, baby. We are definitely back into his house. Oh, there goes Madame Raven. Yay! I see. Wait, hold on. I see you. You're into his house. His house. Beautiful, beautiful. You're amazing. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, darling. You gave us a link for SoundCloud, dear, but it did not work. It did not work. We're gonna have to figure out something. She's gonna give us a nice promo. She is so amazing. We love her a lot. So check her out if you haven't already.
Baby, who's Carol Baskin?
Who?
Carol Baskin.
Carol Baskin.
Yes, I heard Carol Baskin killed her husband, but who's Carol Baskin?
I don't know who Carol Baskin is. We need to figure that out. Why don't you go check it out?
Oh, crap. That's a spoiler, Black Lavender. Shit. Says Carol Baskin killed her husband in Tiger King. So.
Oh, no. It's a spoiler alert.
Spoiler. But, oh, well. We probably won't remember the name of them anyway by the time we watch the show, because we are way too squanched right now. So it really doesn't matter.
Tiger King. Okay, Carol is the actual Tiger Queen. All right.
She's sweet and loves her tigers.
Serious Death is like, what the fuck is Tiger King, right? It's a show on Netflix, I'm gathering.
Yeah, something about a disease breaking out. People want to open zoos, and it's just some shit. So that's what all I heard.
Okay, cool. Madame Raven, she says, that's not really a spoiler, not too much. Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Squanchy says, mutant artificial intelligence. That's right, he's throwing up his little squanchy emoji there.
You okay? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Let's get to this next story, baby.
Yes, this is going to be very, very interesting. You guys, I hope, are going to love this anyway, Let me take it off of studio mode right there, and let's show the link. Holy crap, I made a boo-boo, didn't I?
It's okay. We'll be fine.
Well, there goes the link. It's up in the chat any moment now.
Oh, this is from the New York Times. What's this?
Well, here. Sorry about that. It says, quarantining with a ghost. It's scary.
You're damn Skippy. It's like before the quarantine, you were living with the ghost, but it was okay because, I could wake up tomorrow and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But now, because of social distancing, it's like, damn, I don't got to go to work or school. I got to be in here with this freaking ghost. Oh, shit. Thank you, China. Anyways, this is by Molly Fitzpatrick. For those who believe they're locked down with spectral roommates, the pandemic has been less isolating than they bargained for.
Oh man, that sounds like fun all day.
Dun dun dun.
Plot twist.
It started with the front door. Adrian Gomez lives with his partner in Los Angeles when their first few days of sheltering in place for the coronavirus pandemic proved uneventful. They worked remotely, baked, took a 2-mile walk each morning, and refinished their porcelain kitchen sink. But then one night, the doorknob began to rattle vigorously, so loud he could hear it from across the apartment, yet no one was there. In mid-April, Mr. Gomez was in bed when a nearby window shade began shaking against the window frame so intensely. Despite the fact that the window was closed, an adjacent window shade remained perfectly still. The cats were all accounted for, and no bug, nor bird, nor any small creature had gotten stuck there. That Mr. Gomez thought it was an earthquake. I very seriously hid myself under the comforter like you see in horror movies because it really did freak me out, he said. Now, though neither he nor his partner noticed any unexplained activity at home before this, the couple can distinctly make out footsteps above their heads. No one lives above them. I'm a fairly rational person, said Mr. Gomez, who is 26 and works in IT support. I try to think, what are the reasonable, tangible things that could be causing this? But when I don't have those answers, I start to think, maybe something else is going on. They're not alone, possibly in more ways than one. For those who experience of self-isolation involves what they believe to be a ghost, their days are punctuated, not just by Zoom meetings or homeschooling, but by disembodied voices, shadowy figures, misbehaving electronics, invisible cats, cozying up on couches, caresses from hands that aren't there, and even, in some cases, to borrow the technical parlance of Ghostbusters, free-floating, full torso, vaporous apparitions. Some of these people are frightened, of course. Others say they just appreciate the company. I mean, I'm about myself most of the time, so even if it is a spectral being, I just like the company. Sometimes they even play chess with me. Yeah. I lose a lot because I'm not good at it, but, aliens, these ghosts, they're great at it. I'm sorry.
Wait. Jeffrey Lane says, watch the Invisible Man 2020 movie.
I will. Thank
Sometimes a ghost is a man in an invisible suit created by the military to see what it would do to people in the public and what effects it would have on the mind.
True story.
But later on, he said also, ghosts should pay rent.
You know something? We don't even need... we know about this. We've seen stuff. Even a few years ago, there was a video that was supposedly about this invisible soldier and by a tank. And it was in the Far East, one of ours guys, But anyway, we don't even need that because one of our friends, a neighbor, tell us about your neighbor's experience about the thing in the house.
Which one, though? There's quite a few.
L.
Oh my God. Okay.
That probably was that exact same thing.
Who knows, right?
It could have been the same thing we're talking about.
My friend.
Yeah, tell us.
Who happens to live in this area.
Yes.
We're going to call her L.
Yes.
She says that herself,
Yes.
her boyfriend,
I remember this, yes.
and her brother were sitting in the middle of her living room.
Yes.
In a circle, puff, puff, pass.
Yes.
And they were just talking random stuff when all of a sudden they saw someone, like, the way they explained it to me was like the blur of the Flash. Blur right into the middle of all three of them, through the back door, looked at everyone, and blurred right out the front door. Oh. She said this was not human. They all saw it. And that's what she says, that she was freaked the hell out. Anyway, Jeffrey Lane knows the video you're talking about, by the way. It was 2007 in Iraq.
Yes, that's the one I'm talking about.
And the tech is better now. It's true what he says, The Predator.
I know, right? Let's continue with this video, though. So there is no scientific evidence for the existence of ghosts, a fact that has little bearing on our collective enthusiasm for them. According to a 2019 YouGov survey, 45% of U.S. adults believe in ghosts. In 2009, the Pew Research Center found that 18% of Americans believe themselves to have seen or otherwise encountered one.
I believe that they are real, just not the way that traditionally we believe that it would be.
The imagining of that,
Yeah, there's many different forms of spiritual spectral beings and different types of stuff. We wrestle not against flesh or blood, just so you guys know. There is actual powers and principalities in place that shouldn't be.
So here we go with the story. Before stay-at-home restrictions in New York, Patrick Hines, 42, left Manhattan with his husband and daughter to spend 6 weeks at an adorable cottage in western Massachusetts that they had rented on Airbnb. One night, Mr. Hines woke up around 3 a.m. thirsty for a glass of water. He said he walked into the kitchen and saw a white man in his 50s wearing a well-worn World War II era military uniform and cap sitting at the table. What the fuck? It seemed normal in the split second before I realized, wait, what's happening? And as I turned to look, he was gone, said Mr. Hines, who is the host of the podcast True Crime Obsessed. Oh my God, this is just an ad for some dude's podcast. It didn't feel menacing at all. It almost didn't even occur to me to tell my husband the next morning. If you were there to accept the premise that ghosts are real, it stands to reason that some tension would naturally result once their flesh and blood roommates start spending much, much more time at home together. John E.L. Tenney, who describes himself as a paranormal researcher and is a former host of the TV show Ghost Stalkers, estimates that he received 2 to 5 reports of a haunted house each month in 2019. Lately, it has been more like 5 to 10 in a week. Mr. Tenney has seen something like this before. In 1999, immediately before Y2K, he witnessed a spike in reported ghost and poltergeist activity, as well as UFO sightings, which in his experience are also on the rise in this moment. It does seem to have something to do with our heightened state of anxiety or hypervigilance, he said. So basically, as a collective, we are inadvertently causing things, right? Happenings. I don't even know what's going on.
So, Mary P asks, Mysterio, what you're opening? She wants to know what I'm opening. Well, basically, Starburst. Show them, baby, real quick. Show them the cute little mug that I got from Mother's.
Anyway, so this story continues on. I don't know if we should finish it. I think we should, because it's the main headline story, though.
Oh, okay.
So let's just finish the story. We're almost there, and then we could continue. So Mr. Tenney has no doubt that the vast majority of these cases in his inbox are completely explainable in nature. When the sum comes up, and the house starts to warm up, they're usually at work. They're not used to hearing the bricks pop and wood expand, he said. It's not that the house wasn't making sounds. They just never had the time to notice it. Or did they? Janie Cohen believes she's been haunted since college. The ghost she calls Matthew, a good biblical name, chosen in the hopes it would keep him on his best behavior, explained Mrs. Cohen, who is 26. She's okay. Has historically made his presence known in her Nashville home, though the sounds of someone running up and down the staircase at night. Through the sounds. The noises are not like a house settling or like our cat walking around, said her husband, Will Cohen, a 31-year-old accountant. It's very clearly out to get attention. Okay, so this is the gist of the story. You can keep reading it. It's a long story. It's in the chat. Because of social distancing and the whole, stay at home and stuff like that, these people are learning that they have spectral roommates, aka ghosts, baby. Something strange. I'm not even gonna sing that. Who are you gonna call?
Awesome. That really does sound creepy.
But this is what Mysterio wanted me to show you guys. One of the little ones, so sweet, gave her this mug-a-lug.
What am I?
Check out this mug-a-lug right here.
Baby.
One of the little ones, one of her tiny little ones. Mommy's zippy cup.
My baby gave me that.
That's right.
And you know what she did? Show them what she put inside, baby.
Cute. She's so cute.
Beautiful.
She's so cute. That's so sweet, Pinky. What the hell is going on in the chat? What's inside? Let's see.
Yumminess.
Well, I'm about to just break this. What is in here? How you open this damn thing?
It's just pop it open, baby.
Here, I'm gonna break it. I don't know how you open that thing.
Here you go.
There you go. Anyways, look what's in here. Can you make that out? Somebody in the chat, let me know what that is.
Well, if you move back a little bit.
All right.
There you go. And now tilt it slightly the other way. You were doing great.
Right
Up a little more. And it's right around there. It's perfect.
Can you tell what that is in the chat? Somebody, who's the first to say it?
Mm-hmm.
I bet you it's there.
Starburst, says Mary P.
Starburst.
I knew Mary P was going to be the first one.
I thought it was going to be Jeffrey Lane. He's always at the bottom of everything.
Mm-hmm.
He gets to the bottom of things.
Yes, he does. But we want to talk Jeffrey. Definitely the cryptic with the women in white and the hat man, that type of stuff is all the stuff that we love. That stuff here, and that's perfect
what you
for the
need.
channel.
Yeah, bring it, baby.
It won't get us in trouble.
Nope.
It is engaging to the audience. We love that.
Bring it.
The rabbit hole stuff. Put that in our Discord, or you can let us know on Twitter or Facebook in a private message.
Yes.
And we'll check it out. Put it on our Discord if you don't want to do Discord, but. This stuff here, the Hatman and Lady in White, definitely. Oh my God, all that other stuff. We love that here because, it's perfect for the channel, for the genre. It won't get us in trouble. And I love it. Oh, I love Dark Waters. We haven't talked to him in a minute, but we should talk to him. Get him on up here again. Look at good, says Mary.
Oh, this made my night.
So delicious.
Oh, yeah.
And the thing with the Starburst, you can't just eat one. Damn it.
This is candy crack. Candy crack. Two points.
Next time on Dezombified, Scooby and the gang proves to Mary P that Kevin Bacon isn't really made out of bacon. Okay. Oh man.
La Llorona.
So freaking good.
Says Leonard Barton.
Oh my God, that was a creepy movie. Mary P's eating Airheads. Oh my God.
Nice. Classics. Airheads.
You know what I love? A lot. That's delicious. Jolly Ranchers. Oh God. Crack. Cerise Des OMFG LOL Candy Crack. Yes. Oh, Puerto Rican can't have candy. What happened? I'm not supposed to be having candy either. You know.
Next time on Dezombified. School. Oh, you read that already?
Yes, I did.
Oh, damn it. Real vampires are in Seattle and New Orleans. Fair warning. Fair warning, folks. Also, if you're in Illinois, was it Illinois? Damn it. With the kid got killed with the dog man. Well, not dog man, some sort of cryptid creature.
Oh, I believe that was Kentucky.
Kentucky. Yeah, be on your lookout. Watch Ghost of Carmel, Maine on YouTube. Ghost of Carmel, Maine. That looks interesting.
Yep.
Thank you. Ouch, I missed the chair and fell on my ass. Laughing, LOL says. Seriously, I don't mean to laugh, but damn, it was funny the way you said it. Oh, you watched the Scooby-Doo Supernatural crossover for the first time today. Oh, wasn't that just a treat? I was telling Mysterio, I said, oh my God, this is the last season of Supernatural. Please, Lord, let them do another crossover with Scooby-Doo. Please.
You know what kills me? They never once showed Jesus on the show.
Hey, they mentioned his name once.
That's true.
That was something. Just once, though. That I remember. If I'm wrong, please let me know in the chat. Let me see. Yes, Ghost of Caramel, Maine is great. They have caught some great stuff. Was that a channel or something? Was that a movie? Is that a documentary? I don't even know. The Ghost of Carmel, Maine. Good night, Evil Outcast. Thank you for being here, my friend. Appreciate you. Let little EO. We said hello. Let me see.
Oh, well, that sounds interesting.
Dogmen, werewolves in every state, says Jeffrey Lane. Military release them. They are needed for war or need to get checked. They have signal to go back to the base in Virginia. Oh, wow.
But you know, there was this guy that said that he thinks that
I'm not feeling it.
He has a Bigfoot friend that got the COVID. Like Bigfoot got COVID now.
Ha! 2 points. I'm nice.
Awesome.
Man, I got like 4 points, yo. I hit it. I hit the camera with the Starburst wrapper, and I hit it with the freaking napkin. Bam! I got skills. I should have been a freaking ball player. I would have been a millionaire and a freaking champion, cause I'm nice like that.
And
oh well, regrets. Tom Brady, who? You would have been like, it's all about Kenny. What's his name? He's amazing. Patrick Mahomes, who? Pfft, have you seen Kenny Dreadful throw the football, man? That guy's crazy. You be seeing him shucking and jiving and jumping over those linebackers. Oh, God. It's all about Kenny Dreadful.
Somebody said they want a Bigfoot friend. Okay, Pink Deadeye. All right.
Dezombified, what are your crazy entities you like?
Well, I don't like any of the entities, but I do
don't like them.
But my favorite type to hear about and study about is the demonic.
And the demonic ones.
And the
supernaturals.
Yes, things like demons, angels, ghosts.
Yes.
Things of that nature, spirits, entities of that type of, connotation. So I think it's really cool to look into those things, because I guess those are the things that seem the realest to me. Everybody's gonna have their own favorites, But
Good night, Series Death. Good night. Buenas noches. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Mia, for
yes. Bigfoot shave once a month and go to work. He's a porn star. Says, what the fuck?
Yes, I've heard about those sea creatures, Jeffrey. There's been a lot of creepy ass stuff concerning mermaids. Now, I do believe that there is something there about mermaids. I don't think they are what Disney paints him at. I don't think it's Ariel down there. I think it's something much, much darker. And I think that, you know, when it comes to a lot of these things anyway, ghosts, demons, all these things, I believe that they are interdimensional beings.
So, they are probably that, indeed. I believe they are the same thing, Mysterio. You hit it right on the head. But the ghosts of Cameron they're a group of paranormal investigators. So I just thought you should know that.
Thank you for that, Mia.
Pink Deadite wants a Bigfoot friend. That would be cool. Imagine
It'd be
that.
so great if we could have them here on the show. That ghost, those ghost hunters that they're talking about. Karma. Wait, hold on. Let me look that up again. Damn it, I lost it.
Okay, what the hell likes things they could poke? So they're not into ghosties or demons and stuff like that. Good night, too. Thank you for being here. Hugs and kisses to you.
Yeah. Well, whether you believe that they're interdimensional beings, demons, angels, whatever it is that you believe that they are, we like to hear every theory and every opinion here, because you know what? Everybody's opinion matters.
Yeah, how does this earring look when I'm shaking like this?
You look like one of the Lost Boys.
The guy from the Night of the Roxbury's. What is that?
Thank you, Mia.
Hurt me.
Black Lavender said, the only ghost I like is the Holy Ghost. That's right. I don't like to mess with that. I guess that is that's the reason why I don't like to mess with like Ouija boards or none of that ghost hunting equipment, because you just don't know what you're gonna get. You're always saying, oh, this person, or if they're a spirit. No, I don't mess with that. I mean, good on you. I don't judge you if you do, but I just don't mess with that. So. And besides, I'm faith leaning, so I have to be careful, I mean, we're not the best, the most Christian of the bunch, I'll tell you that much, but at the same time, it is, You stupid, Kenny. At the same time, I don't know, I guess it's our tradition and our upbringing, whatever.
Puerto Rican says, I have seen ghost stories still. Wait, I have some ghost stories still. Oh, nice. Yo, give my boy the link to the chat, please. Puerto Rican, you want me to come? Yes, please, bring him on.
Okay, man. Let's see.
Wait, do we have any stories to finish?
Yes, we actually do.
How many?
But I think we should bring him back to come talk about it one day, I think.
Okay, man.
But we have quite a few.
I mean, it's only 12:47, man. Can we do the stories and then bring him on if he can? Because I was prepared to speak with somber reads, but unfortunately, I guess he's too busy.
Okay, so tell you what, we'll do one more news story, right? And I think you'll like that. I think you'll like this one specific, and I think Sheba will like this too, because it's a TikTok story. So here, let me put it right here in the chat. And you grab it up, okay, Poppy?
Definitely. She says, you guys are actually more Christian than you know because of how accepting and loving you are. You know it, Mary. You know it.
Next time on Dezombified, Scooby-Doo and the gang go get tested.
Yeah. And I already know the spoiler alert is negative.
Story.
I know. What story? Okay, boom, let's do it. I'm going to click on this. Yada bing, yada bang.
Close the other one.
Yep, got you.
There you go.
This is from 17.com. I'm gonna show you the Chrome browser. I'm gonna show you my Chrome browser. Are you ready? You ready to see my browser? Huh? You ready to see it?
Let's see the browser.
Let's see my browser. All right. Here you go.
Thank you, Black Lavender and Mary P.
There you go. Look at that browser. You like
Mary P says that we are actually, you guys are more Christian than we know because
I said that already.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I just said that.
And Black Lavender said facts, Mary P. Thank you so much. You're so
Appreciate
sweet.
that. So here we go, 17.com. 12 TikToks that are so creepy you'll sleep with the lights on tonight. Ooh, look out, Stephen King. There are new horror creators in town. Nice, by Stacey Grant. And by now you're probably caught up on all the latest TikTok drama, gossip, and trends. You can dance like Charlie D'Amelio or Addison Rae, and you can name all the TikTok couples from memory. That's actually really impressive for your information. If you're tired of making the same old videos and are looking for your next idea, look no further. These scary TikToks are sure to inspire your inner Stephen King and create your own spooky vid. And for an extra dose of pizzazz, you may want to invest in some dope lights and insanely cool editing apps to help give your hashtag art a leg up on the For You page. Am I supposed to hit this? Okay, cool. At Janet Regine, fake blood. All right, this is fake blood.
Mute the site so you can see him.
Okay.
See, just a little bit anyway.
It should be muted. Oh. Okay, cool. Here we go. How long is this and what's going to happen here?
That's the same girl. She's playing that part and that part. So she's good. She has an amazing... You could, skip through it. We don't want to do spoilers, but yeah.
All right, that's enough. That was good.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
She did both pieces. She did both parts. You said
it looks like the same person. She looks talented.
Awesome.
Like we're watching it in silence, and we've never seen these before. But
I think the silence made it creepier with the dripping water on the back. Okay, real talk. TikTok user at Janet Regina's whole page is filled with awesome and spooky horror vids. Number 2, when the dishes unite and attack you. This is at Seriously Yesterday.
Okay.
Let's go.
What if the dishes washed you?
What if the dishes washed you?
Holy crap.
Oh, that's nice. This is nice. I'm liking this. I'm so liking this. I'm all about that right now. I'm all about that. Big ups to you, Seriously Yesterday. Big ups to you. And the one before that. It was awesome.
Oh, that is so hilarious.
Number 3, when the door is locked, but not really.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What is this? Oh, what is that? Oh, okay. I see.
Oh no, fuck
there.
that.
I see what they did there. Let's see what
How the hell did they do that?
Oh,
that
they
was
did it
funny.
backwards. That was cool. That was cool. At Carson Shelton. That was cool. When someone tells a truly creepy 2-sentence horror story. At Bailey Rose Smelly Toes.
Okay.
All right. I wiped the sweat from my forehead and held myself steady as the something drug dog. What?
The school drug dog approached my backpack.
Okay.
Okay.
They're trained to find drugs, not body parts, I assured myself.
Oh, wow. That's funny, and it has a twist. Awesome.
Nice.
That's awesome. That's a 2-sentence horror story.
Hey, you do this one, dear.
Holly is a bunch of no-talent hacks without one original thought between the lot of them. That is so true. Artificial intelligence, that is so true. Okay. Do y'all ever be chilling alone somewhere in the corner?
Number 5.
Oh. When you only thought you were home alone.
By? At?
Devin Curtis.
At
1052.
Yes, at Devin Curtis 1052.
Do y'all ever be chilling alone somewhere in the corner of your eyes you see? What do you see?
What do you see, Devin?
What do we see, Devin?
Oh,
Ha 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 ha.
like the thing your friend saw, the blur.
That was hilarious.
Number 6, when your reflection isn't your reflection, and this is by
Marcus.
Marcus.
When you watch the movie Us and your reflection moves before you did. Oh, that shit is funny.
I didn't see that.
All right. Well, if you guys want to read the rest of those, that would be great.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them there. Check it out if you're into some creepy TikToks. Man, Sheba, I know she's gonna be heading over and checking this link out because she likes doing those creepy.
And but she was awesome.
Scary TikToks. Yes, she is. You know she is. She rocks so hard. It's not.
There
funny.
is the link in the chat, you guys. I just put it there.
She rocks harder than a mofo.
So.
Black Lavender said, if I saw that, I would not sleep, but then they removed it. Madame Raven says, okay, I'm out. Love you all. Good night. Good night.
Love you.
Good night to you. If you can't sleep because of TikToks, we are terribly sorry. We're terribly sorry, but please don't forget whenever you can. We'd love to have that recording of you. That'd be sweet.
I am going to now make a hangout. Hey, Jose, would you like to join us in the hangouts, by the way, to talk about some of those spooky things that you have?
Yeah, I think we could do that
childhood?
for 30 minutes because I was going to give Samba Reed 30 minutes. So being that Samba's not here, I could give those 30 minutes to Jose if he wants.
Yeah.
My brother from another madres. And another padre. My brother from another madre padre. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, all right.
So if you want to, let me know.
Let us know so that we can. El Cuco. El Cuco. Since I was a little girl.
Ah, shit, I think I saw a fly. Just fly by me. That's how you know summer's creeping up on you when the freaking flies start popping out. I don't like them. Shoot fly, don't bother me.
Black Lavender says, has anyone told you look like a reggaeton rapper?
Oh, word? Pobre diabla, me dicen que tú estás por el barrio vagando, llorando por un hombre que no vale un centavo. Pobre diabla. I don't know. That was a reggaeton song, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
I think it was.
Tego Calderon?
Something like that.
I believe.
Who knows? Nobody really knows.
I need to contact.
Oh, I'm so sorry. No need to kick me under the table, Miss Stereo.
I did not.
It's my unbirthday. It's my unbirthday today. How dare you kick me on my unbirthday?
You're such a liar.
The abuse I have to freaking endure.
Oh yes, I'm sure.
The abuse.
Jose, did you change? Oh no, I found it. Okay, because Jose changes his avatar.
He said he's coming on or what?
Yes, he said he's coming on. I'm gonna tell you guys, you better brace yourself, because the last time Jose was on our stream, he broke it with his scary ass stories. I just sent you a link, my brother. It's right there on Twitter. It's on the Twitter. Okay? So go there and let's hang out together.
But you know what? Somebody said French Montana. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know about all that.
Bad Bunny vibes, says Black Lavender.
I do not know about all that. I wish I had French Montana money.
I know, right?
And then I really do a production.
Hell yeah.
Do a real production of this piece. It'd be amazing. I have real
fog machine.
I'd have but listen. I have me some B-listers up in here. B-listers, B-list rappers, B-list actors. Not A-listers, not just yet.
Not even. I honestly, to tell you the truth, B-listers. I really would never be interested in working with the so-called, and I use that word.
I mean, some of those people gotta be nice. Everybody can't be a douchebag and evil. I refuse
No, that's true. I understand that, but I'm not really.
Like, I would chill
Okay,
with,
I'll give you an example.
There's some people I would chill with, yo.
You know who
Candace
I would chill
Owens She seems chill.
Oh, hold on.
You don't even know now.
Oh, that.
You'll figure it out.
Okay. I know who you're talking about. She's
cool. I mean,
she's smart.
Yeah, she's smart.
You know, and she's very classy for a, you know what I mean, a person who does a profession that she does. It's like it's very difficult. Politics is something that's not, you know, it's not fun. You know, it's not. I like it. Don't get me wrong. I have my own. You know, I love Kanye though. Love Kanye. I love his clothes, his wife's fashion. Like I'm really into them.
Yeah, he's a bad man. Indeed. Oh, we got Jose Puerto Rican. Yeah, baby.
Yay. Hi, Jose.
I see you. You're in his house. His house.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Can you hear us?
What's going on? Yes, loud and clear.
Nice, good.
I didn't put makeup on, so you know.
Mia Mina is correct. Keanu Reeves is another person like I would love to hang out with. Keanu Reeves is just dope. You know who else?
Willie
Machete.
Nelson, if you're still alive.
Hell yeah, Willie Nelson, Machete, Cheech and Chong, love them both. They're like fucking fabulous. You know, I wouldn't mind hanging with Rosario Dawson here and there. You know.
So real quick, before we get on with Jose, Series F says her place is haunted, and Mia Mina says,
"Oh damn,
wasn't that behind the movie Hollow Man with Kevin Bacon?" Anyway, so tell us, how have you been, my friend? How's little Jose holding up?
Little Aiden, he's holding up through, you know, everything that we're going through, and tomorrow, you know, just to catch you up, I finally get my mom's remains so I can start, you know, getting at peace with that. So it's a little rough. You know, there's still a lot I gotta get closure with, in a sense, but this is the final physical part that I can move forward with. So.
Oh no.
But, you know, I'm still being blessed. I'm learning, you know, from it. It's making me grow, you know, and my son, it's not phasing him, you know, it's not really hitting him, which I guess for now is really a blessing.
You going to take it off?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Jose. Go continue.
That's you know, amazing that, you know, you're able to, you said, grow from this experience.
And by the way, our condolences to you.
Indeed, condolences. If for those who do not know, would you like to tell them, Jose, yourself?
Well, just briefly, my mom, doing everything with COVID, was already in a nursing facility here. Not so close, but close enough to where we live in Jersey. And, you know, with the lockdown and stuff, part of the lockdown, there was no visitors, no, you know, outside family, just that. Her health was already in bad enough shape in there and stuff. Unfortunately, she had trouble breathing one night. They took her to the local hospital, and within in 2.5 days, I had to make the decision to take off life support because she pretty much had passed in that earlier in that time frame. A day and a half, and it was due to someone in staff probably carrying COVID and not knowing it. So,
no.
But at least she went quickly, painlessly, and you know that's what I'm taking away. I mean, we had some issues that I have to find peace in myself with, but it's still not easy. But at the same time, it's a part of my life that kind of needed that closure and freedom and peace for both herself and myself. So, you know, it's a struggle. It's going to be rough. There's still a lot of unanswered questions in my life and things, but, you know, it happened in such a way that it was meant to happen now for both of us and for me to continue and grow in my life for myself and, of course, you know, in turn for my son. So, you know, I'm honest. It's rough. I'm having my issues.
Of course.
But I'm working through it.
Right.
You know, and I'm not letting it fully defeat. You know, I am human. I've been down, my depression, but there's still a better sense of peace and dealing than I even expected. So I'm still counting my blessings for that.
Amen.
I see.
Awesome.
So Jose, you have a lot of interesting stories, and fair warning to the ones that don't know and don't know about the first time that Jose was here, the very first time. When I say that the stream broke, what I mean is that we were having
An intense conversation
of issues that night with audio, and it was, I had to download the video from YouTube and edit it and re-upload it because there were issues with the playback. It was just insane. So
unfortunately, a few people were starting to physically feel affected. That's why I also felt bad once it got to that level.
I know. It was definitely weird for, you know.
Yeah, there were people who were beginning to get sick. So fair warning, if you're spiritually sensitive, you can duck out. We understand. But please, before you do, share the stream, okay? For those who are a little stronger, in, you know, in the faith or whatever, you know. But anyway, Jose, tell us, tell the people really quick, in less than 2 minutes, your background with the supernatural, paranormal, the spiritual stuff, and then get into some stories that
you wish to speak about. Yeah,
that we just haven't heard before.
Okay. Just a quick briefing to the beginning. Basically, on my father's side, the Puerto Rican side, my grandmother practiced Santeria, and it's, you know, that's part of the culture into, you know, like basically the Caribbean. It's a West African religion that was adopted and infused with Catholicism as slaves were brought over and into the Caribbean. In some ways, it's compared to like hoodoo or voodoo. And all, there's good, there's bad, there's gray areas of it. My grandmother practiced mainly the good that I know of, but I'm pretty sure there were some gray areas. However, it does run in our family, especially on that side, some sort of gifts or whatever. My experiences growing up with her is seeing lots of things, feeling lots of things. Most of it at first was scary because I didn't understand it. And then others were outright where my grandmother even knew before I could say anything what was going on and would kind of like, hey, you need to like step out of the room to let me take care of things. I was one of the few who, if I remember, I was one of the only children ever allowed to be at one of the Santeria rituals, which was making her pretty much, I forgot the name, but it's just below like a Santera. And I never understood for a long time why I was the only one. Basically, you know, before she passed, she told me there was a lot I needed to learn, and it was just mainly me. Unfortunately, her time came, she passed, and I was never taught. So I was left in life through the years with a lot of questions, experiences that continued, and memories, and I had to kind of just fly by night, do things on my own, read things on my own, and stuff. And even to this day, I don't know a lot in the sense of what I have and what's capable and stuff like that. Part of it, I think, too, being, like you said, with Christian and stuff, that it's also my philosophy and thought is it's also in lots of ways gifts from God, you know, but it's how you use it. What's the intention behind those gifts?
Yes,
that determines, in my opinion, determines what it is. I've had theological, you know, arguments over that, but that's a whole other story. Basically, that's the best way I can sum up. It's been life experiences through my grandmother and that side of the family with many generations.
You know, if it's okay with you, I'd like to give Mommy a flower, because I wasn't at her funeral, but here, Mommy, for you is a beautiful sunflower. I hope you enjoy it from the heavens up above. I know you're looking down on us all. And a moment of silence, please, for Jose's mom. And we are back. Prayer emojis, please, in the chat for Jose and his son.
But you know what? I'd rather have those prayers go out to anyone else going through something. I want. You should know me that I'm not good with praise. I'm not good for that. It's to me it helps me more know that if other people are doing better and they're receiving blessings, that's part of what keeps me going. In all honesty, I try to live by what my grandmother taught me young and do my own BS and self-sabotaging, not to have others, experience or go through and all. That's not to say, as in life, you mess with someone I care about, I can't be an ornery, SO and get down and dirty. But I just don't like being at that level.
Of course not. Of course not.
Anyway, back to the subject at hand. If you have questions, whatever, ask me. Whatever.
Well, I would like to ask, what is the most scariest experience that, to your mind, that you can remember that to this day still gives you the chills, concerning with all the shit you've seen?
There's kind of two at two different stages in life.
Okay.
One was at let me go with the easier one.
Okay.
Later on in my teens. I went to an alleged haunted park in Newark, New Jersey. That there's many urban legends and tales of, over the years of, because it's a bad city, people dying, throughout the history, accidents, whatever, and stuff. And even, back in the 70s and 80s, where a lot of trends were to do rituals and stuff without knowledge of what you're doing, the whole Satanist movements, but not by the official. It was the, wannabes, which led to a lot of trouble in that sense. But some of us went to look towards these legends of, it was October, and some of these legends for an area to park. So basically we go there, we're trying things, and this was pre-YouTube, equipment and stuff like that, except old school press, record and play, tape recorder, but we didn't even bother with that. We were just going out sensing, and, some of the people were goofing off, challenging stuff. There was at one point that, now mind you, half the group, about 10 of us, about half were skeptics. They were a couple of those skeptics were a little more open-minded, but most of them were like, yeah, whatever. Some of them started kind of, well, if anything's here, because nothing happens on the dime, but they wanted it. And I started getting pretty much an overwhelming feeling of like dread, like something's now, you got attention, you provoke something that's creeping up. And we're up on a field looking down towards a road that is busy during the day, but at night, barely lit, street lights and stuff. And I sensed that, I think we're in the wrong area, but whatever you're doing and whatever you're putting out there, you're pissing off.
Right.
And basically, all of a sudden, in that darkness with just ambient city lights and stuff in the distance, one of the guys says, is that someone with like a giant bag over them or something? And he looked perplexed. And down the hill across the road, we see what looks like this undulating kind of smoky mass, even within the darkness of that area of the park. Kind of just almost touching the ground, but not quite. But, I started then getting this overwhelming sense like, we need to go. I'm shortening this, but and this kid was like, it's not shining. It's not a plastic bag. There's no glare coming off this thing. He's like, why does it look like smoke? And from past experience and similar thing, I said this, in my mind, I'm like, that's not good. The feeling that came off of it was not good. All of a sudden, I started getting overwhelmed to where, like, I guess it would be fear and crying and whatever. And I'm like, we need to leave. And the other people that were skeptic, one of them, all of a sudden said it felt like something tried gouging them in the throat. Once that happened, then everyone was like, no, we need to go. As we're going through the park, it felt like this thing was now zeroing in on me mentally. Like I can start hearing kind of jarbled messages in my head to where I thought it was almost audible, like these guys are messing with me along with whatever everyone's feeling. But everyone's in front of me, and I'm not hearing them except one guy up front, like, let's go, let's get back to the car, let's go, let's go. And that was the guy that felt the throat, the throat issue. So basically, long story short, we're trying to get out there. All of a sudden, I feel like the back of my knees are taken out. I hit the ground.
What?
And yeah, out of nowhere running, it felt like just, it wasn't a sharp enough blunt force, like if you got hit with a piece of wood or a bat or a hammer. It felt like, if let's say you're playing with a big dog and it just, charges into you, and it's that type of force. A big, heavy, but
so substantial enough so that you can really feel it, but not enough that it would actually like hurt. But the thing is that your legs are being taken out, so that automatically you could get hurt because you could hit your head on the floor or something.
Yeah,
but
if
continue.
It wasn't that we were still in a park kind of setting, and that there was still like broken up concrete and grass that I fell more towards the grass. But that put me into a panic, obviously, because no one's behind me and it had that much force to just, knock. But then this almost paralyzing like fear.
Yeah. Fear can be paralyzing sometimes. I hate that. Like, I've had that when I was really young, and it happened to me where the fear would be so freaking great that I couldn't move. And by the way, Jose, I know you hear a lot of rustling back here. I'm so sorry about that. That's why I interrupted you, because already shit is going down. The mic all of a sudden, Kenny went to turn it and it just like freaking just came out of the arm, the little thing that it was.
Who's that?
Oh, shut up, Kenny.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, man.
Is that you?
Now he's ghost hunting with the stupid camera on the phone. But anyway.
Don't try EVP because you may not like what you hear back. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, don't mess with that shit.
You want to hear voices, but you may not want to hear voices.
Yeah, don't ask any questions, Kenny. Please, don't ask any ghost questions or nothing like that. Just listen to Jose, but we're not gonna ask no unseen stuff questions. I don't want no answers.
Yeah. Now, sometimes ignorance is bliss in moments like that.
Yes.
But basically, when that fear came over me, it wasn't a fear like, okay, I've been almost attacked by dogs. I also, grew up in Hell's Kitchen in the city. I've seen, street stuff go down, and that's fear. But this was deep.
This is different.
Soul-shaking fear. And I realized that this thing was pretty much, when it knocked me down, it was trying to envelop me.
Oh, damn.
I felt it connecting into my thoughts, feeding off the fear, like I was being drained but held down. It was, for lack of a better term, like being assaulted. I don't want to, cause issues, but, almost like in a physical sense, but just deep. And two of the people just, picked me up. They dragged me in. They're like, bro, you got to move. I said, I am trying to move. I was like almost feeling like I was in and out of a world of like molasses, trying to run in molasses all of a sudden. And I was just in panic, but I couldn't at that point fully verbalize either. I was stammering it was like a panic attack, but none I've ever had. As we get into the cars, we make it back, this and that, and we're trying to get away to the other side of Newark, the other side of town. All of a sudden in the car, I'm like feeling myself like dozing off like, okay, you know, I can't keep my eyes open all of a sudden. As I do, all of a sudden, I see this horrific, like in my mind's eye, but as if it was real, like if I was standing in a dark room and this face just comes almost running up and lunging at me of this, for lack of a better term, it would have to be almost inhuman demon form, telling me that it, you know, it will have my soul. From the backseat, I burst out in hysterics, nearly causing us to have a car wreck. Because I didn't even know where I was, but I burst and was just trying to jump out of the way to get away, not realizing I'm in a car, I'm hitting the driver in front of me to get through. And, you know, we're on a still kind of busy road. We pulled over and they said I was talking gibberish. In my head, I'm telling them what's going on. I'm talking gibberish. But they said the whole time, now what was weird for me and panicking even more was I could see them. To me, my eyes were open. I could see lights and them freaking me telling them this, but they said my eyes were not open at all. So it was this weird in and out moment at the same time of my body. But what this thing, when it told me that, I actually feared for my soul. I didn't sleep for 3 days. It just haunted me. Every little sound messed with me. And the thing I could remember was, in that panic, was just hearing a laugh over and over. And then it is true that oversensing smell of rotting sulfur. To the point I went home because it was so embedded in my nostrils that I took a shower. I took an hour-long shower because it couldn't get out. Then I realized it's in my nose, so I'm burning my nose with soap water, choking on water dripping in the back of my throat to get the smell out of me. That's all I could smell for at least a couple hours. Ew. After I got home, and this is already a couple hours after the event happened, so 4 hours later I still have this, like, just, you know, traces, like when hair, like when you have burnt hair or something, you know, certain smells, or in Spanish like bacalao lasts all day. This was sickening, and I couldn't tell my mother at the time.
Yeah, well, sulfur, we know that sulfur is indicative of demonic you know, presences. Because sulfur, you know, or rotten eggs or something like that, rotting meat, that's what it smells like, the demonic.
Yeah. And that was something that I could not even, pretty much, it caused almost like a PTSD where I couldn't watch horror films. I couldn't go to a park, any park in the daytime, because that's what I would flash to, seeing that face, hearing that laughter. I ended up breaking off the friendship with that person that lived in that area because that was a tie-in, and they're the ones that told me about the legend, and I just couldn't. It put such a fear that it took me a long time to even, you know, try to find out anything about myself, you know, earlier experiences.
Well, you know something, I know that, I don't know if you believe this, Jose, but I really believe that there are just places that are so infused by evil, that that it's palpable, that you can feel it. You know, I used to live in a place like that in the South Bronx. Have you ever heard of Webster houses, Webster projects in the South Bronx? I used to live there for 2 years. The last 2 years that we lived in New York. And I will tell you, the second you step off that bus or cab or whatever mode of transportation you use, and you step one toe into that property, you can actually feel the oppression in the air. And to live in the building, that I lived in, I'm going to tell, oh my God, I'm getting chills. That building, Yeah, ley lines, Jeffrey Lane. You're right about that. I believe in that ley line shit. Let me tell you something. That building specifically, my apartment, I would go in there and, dude, it was so demonic that even like the number of the building was 1428, which is Elm Street, 1428 Elm Street, Nightmare on Elm Street, the house. It was 1428. And the building that I lived in was 1428.
Wasn't there? Excuse me.
Go ahead, baby.
But wasn't there a movie, Room 1428, as well, with John Cusack? Or am I crazy?
I don't know if that was the number.
Yeah. There was a movie with John Cusack about being in, Samuel Jackson was in it. It was about some sort of apartment,
Hotel
room that was haunted.
Yeah.
Wasn't it 1428 or 428? Or
I don't know, but there is something though
like
with that number.
Yeah.
So yeah, that you would actually feel the oppression. The second I wouldn't like to be home. Like I had this brand new apartment, brandly new furniture and everything, and you know, and I have my own particular taste, so I had everything tailored to the way I wanted, and I couldn't be at home at all. I would never be home.
No.
For 2 years, I barely lived in my own home, and because the demonic oppression was so bad. But I will tell you, I did do a Christian service in that apartment, and after that, I really didn't have that many problems. I mean, there was still every now and then, but it wasn't that bad until I moved out. I managed to tolerate it for the last few months, and it was so bad. Honestly, I left everything. I left brand new washing machine, furniture, electronics. That
people don't understand why people would just up to leave. It's not just a panic. There's that underlying fear, like what if it's on the objects itself too now?
Yeah, because cursed objects. I mean, yeah, that shit is real.
You don't want the memory, and you don't want any lingering whatever. Ooh. Even if it's a little bit on, it's all tainted. The house is done. Yeah. So you up and leave. People don't understand that.
Yeah, they don't understand that cursed objects is actually a thing. But really quick, Jose, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we do have somebody new in the chat.
Oh, really?
His name is Mike Elmore. Welcome, Mike Elmore, to the stream. Well, this is, as you can see, the title is Stereo Dread, is the name of our show. I am Miss Stereo.
And I'm Kenny Dreadful.
Yes. Together we host this show called Stereo Dread. And it is on our YouTube channel, Dezombified. That's who we are.
Everybody, please, hand clap emojis and give us a warm invite to our new friend here, Mike Elmore. Yes.
Yes. And here we discuss subjects of the paranormal.
I see you. You're in his house. His house. Yes, thank you for being here.
Yes, we did. So, what we usually do is discuss subjects of the paranormal, the supernatural. We also discuss weird, freaky news, things that just don't seem quite right. And we also joke around a lot. So basically that's why our motto is scary stories and good times. We also deal with not safe for work.
ASMR stories.
ASMR type of, content.
And we promote other narrators and content creators within our genre, whether they are actors, movie producers, directors, sculptors, artists. You name it, we've done it, we've had them. On with us tonight is our good friend, Jose, goes by Puerto Rican Showcasing. He is giving us some of his experiences with the paranormal.
And horror, we love horror too.
And we do love horror as well.
Yes.
So Jose, if you can please, give us another experience or continue elaborating on this one.
Something really scary.
Yeah, before we have to head on out.
Yeah, something scary.
The other one I may have touched base, but you asked what were the scariest type of experience. Now, the earliest memories that go back to Santeria and part of the rituals and reasons and stuff, I'm still trying to research on. And once I'm well, I may actually go into, not great production. I don't know what I'm doing, but I may actually visit some santeras and santeros to get the inside scoop of the religion and stuff like that. From the lighter to darker, everything, every view is open, but, it's something I need answers, and I figure I might as well share them. But, as I said, my grandmother practiced Santeria, and you guys are probably familiar. I don't know if anyone else.
Definitely.
In that,
Hell yeah.
they incorporate the saints, the Catholic saints. That's how they used to, and similar to voodoo, used to hide the practice of the religion, where the Catholic saints and deities and stuff represented, the Santarian deity, the Orishas and stuff like that. So each one represented similar. And that's how, back in the day, they could hide the practice of their religion in front of the church, so to say. So, the altars, you had all kinds of offerings, from fruit to, the beads to everything, the candles and certain things. Now, in the living room, my grandmother used to have this, I believe it was several generations old from her, maybe one or two. She had, that was the first one I seen, but she got one done for her. It's a black rag doll made out of cloth.
I remember those.
That was hand sewn. The eyes were cloth and sewn.
Yeah, those are classic.
To the pupils, with the old. For people that don't know, like Aunt Jemima, like do-rag, checkered dress, and stumpy hands and legs, that would sit on a bag of rice with a cigar in its lap, and what's supposed to be like blessed water underneath the chair. Looking at this thing in the daytime and light was just creepy. It was in the back behind a chair, some part of the room that was off limits to the kids. You never go to that doll and touch it. You're kids, you're dumb, you're curious. We all knew we didn't like the doll for whatever. Over time, I began noticing that the doll, its expression would seem to change. Even though it wasn't, it didn't have moving parts, it was all cloth and rag doll, it would seem to almost smirk.
Oh my.
So I don't know if it was my mind's eye seeing it do this and whatever. But I didn't say much until one day my cousin said, is the doll smiling? And I knew then, what, he's seen it too. I tried, if you even talk about the doll, the only thing my grandmother at times would say, or anyone in the family, was leave it alone. Not leave the doll, no, leave it alone. That was all we got, and they were dead serious. That grandmother look of like, que no se toque, don't touch. And it was dead, serious, like, no. But we always had fear. Other times we swear we would see the doll, like the chair in different positions, knowing my grandmother didn't change the water, didn't do anything different. Now, after a while, we had to sleep, when we were cousins and stuff like that, on the old school pull-out sofas in the living room where this doll was. One of the scariest moments amongst many was, for some reason, we didn't want to be in the living room all day. But once it hit bedtime, me and my cousin, not saying anything, were just in fear. And we kept begging my grandmother, can we stay in the room? We don't care if it's the floor. And she's like, basically, stop being little girls and just go sleeping. So me and my cousin had the TV on, just for light and try to ease us, fall asleep to honeymooners, this and that. I know he passed out before me and my grandmother or my aunt in the dark king shut off the TV. So they got it. I don't know how long after, but at the end of the sofa where our feet were, I feel the weight of something on the edge of the sofa. Like, it's sinking in and the old metal is creaking as if weight's on it. So my first initial thing is either A, it's my cousin getting out of bed or getting into bed from the bathroom, or maybe it's like my grandmother, peeking over to check. But with that, I had that feeling that someone was at the end of the bed. So I kind of, I'm laying on my side, I open my eyes, and there in front of me is my cousin with his eyes open, now with probably the same look I had, like, well, who the fuck is, so sorry the language, but, who the heck is at the end of the bed if it's not you or me? So we both kind of looked, and when we looked, the only ambient light was from, the New York City light from even being fifth floor from other buildings barely coming in. We see the silhouette of this doll on its stumps, like stumpy arms, like it hoisted itself up on the end of the bed, staring at us. No one was there. My grandmother was too old, my uncle was too big, and my aunt wasn't into jokes to hide in that small amount of space under the foot of bed, especially since the wood made noise.
Nope.
My uncle, even my grandmother, couldn't stop the wood from making noise. So it wasn't anyone playing a joke. And we were there, we were scared. I'm trying to grab at my cousin, who's trying to grab at me, and this thing somehow was able to, we could see it shift its head to look between us, like at him, at me, but this was a solid rag doll, no moving parts, nothing. And before we could say anything, we heard this, and later recounting to each other, we heard this loud whooshing sound, and it startled us. We blinked, and the doll is now, we heard the creak as if someone just jumped off the bed, but the doll's back across the room in the rocking chair that's now slowly coming to a halt. In the darkness, me and my cousin, not caring that we're scraping ourselves on the edge of the couch, whatever, book it to my grandmother's room in hysterics. We were just crying. She's, right away, get that pasa, okay, whatever. And then all of a sudden, before we could even get it out, she was basically told us, stay here, I'll be back. But she said, do not come out of this room, sit on the bed. We hear her go to the living room, because the sounds of where people walking in the apartment and stuff. And she starts saying something, we couldn't fully hear. She's having a conversation and saying something forcefully to something in the living room. The only other thing in that living room would have been the doll. And she comes back.
No. I'm sorry.
Go to bed. She tells us, sleep in my bed. We don't talk about this. And I took care of things. That was it. She was that type of grandmother. You don't ask her business, whatever she tells you, whatever. But so since then, I was petrified. Later on in years, again with the doll, was an incident where me and my cousins are a little older, a few years older, but we get that same feeling like this thing's watching us. And this was in another apartment. She had it behind another couch. So we were playing on the floor. My cousin and I, and at the time my younger half brother and stuff like that, who was maybe 3, playing with us on the floor. As kids, when you're scared or whatever, you do some stupid, like, taunt something. That would be like, there's a vicious dog at the fence and you're messing with it, thinking a fence is your barrier. Well, we're there. All of a sudden, as we're poking at it, jabbing at the doll, all 3 of us feel, we don't see the movement, but we feel something with a good amount of force, but soft to the touch, all hit us across the face. I'm making it sound funny, like the Three Stooges when Moe just slaps Curly and Larry in one swoop. That's what we felt. But with it came such a sense of hate. We bolted up, started screaming, and again, my grandmother, out of all this conversation, commotion, the first thing she says, I told you, leave it alone. She was in no position to see where we were or what we were doing, but she knew, just like that, what. And she said, I'm going to move the doll. You leave it alone, And she made it clear, it will leave you alone. She was talking about it as if it has life, it's an entity, it can do something.
Hell.
On other occasions, we've had people that never knew about Santeria or whatever walk into my grandmother's apartment, and they straight look at that doll and say, that doll's alive. Skeptics. We had a Christian pastor that came with my father once he found God and stuff. They walked in the apartment. The minute they walked in, they said, oh no, there's some dark stuff in here. Not knowing the layout, went straight for the doll, started rebuking it and choking the doll, saying, all of you have to get out of here. Everyone thought he meant like everyone that was physically in a physical form in the apartment. No, he's yelling, all of you in the doll have to get out of here. I later found out that this doll was almost worshiping a saint of protection in a sense, that it was an effigy of my grandmother, made to look like her when she was younger. So anything that goes to attack her, or if someone sends something, is collected in this doll. Then when she does the ritual to purify and cleanse it and release all these evil. So basically, this doll was collecting and harnessing all these negative energies, and
where did that doll come from?
It gave it life. It's part of the Santeria culture. I don't know if it came. I'm pretty sure this version, the one that really did something, either was sent from Puerto Rico because she was already in the U.S. at the time, or it was specifically made for the purpose to and charmed, whatever you want to call, for her. But I would see shadows in the apartment, shadow people, long hovering ones. And that's where I first heard the story. Oh, it's El Cuckoo and stuff like that.
El Cuco,
I would see
El Cuco.
El Cuco. I would see horns, and not just two horns, like as if a bunch of raised horns on this being's head. I've seen shadow people look at me from a dark room that you could tell it was trying to take the shape of a body, but in the eyes were just swirling black smoke, darker than pitch black rooms. And it all centered mainly in the living room around this doll. And that went on for years till she passed. Once she passed away, I don't know where the doll is, what was done. I know it wasn't buried with her, but I don't know, and I know I'm not allowed to ask. But to this day, I have a fear of not dolls, but any sort of old school looking rag doll. Or if I go into a Spanish person's house and I see Santeria and stuff, I sense it very well, sometimes before I even enter. And it brings back a lot of memories and fears that I have to throw up a lot of internal prayers and safeguards. But there are times I have to just leave. Even if it's disrespecting the person and family, I will sit outside. When I got old enough, I've left Queens. I left the Bronx in the middle of family occasions because someone came in and that was on them. That same type of feeling, I said, I'm going back home to Jersey. And it's caused a lot of issues. But that, as a childhood, is what started a lot of those experiences and feeling it throughout life.
Well, you know something? You have found a community that you could openly share these, personal encounters, these personal experiences with that, you could feel completely 100% assured that no one is going to tease you, mock you, judge you in any sort of way. And, because I know that, I've been ridiculed, before, as a young man, sometimes when I would, open these type of conversations up with small-minded people, you see. And it was discouraging. It was kind of, embarrassing and stuff like that. So this is, it's a safe haven. It's a light house, for those that have been miscast and are out there just floating aimlessly through life as if an ocean. We are beacon you can come here. You can express yourself, and we will not judge you. Jose Puerto Rican, it has been a pleasure having you on, my friend.
As always.
You definitely need to return back in the future so that we can continue this conversation and go deeper and further down into this rabbit hole.
Yeah, I'll share more of the early urban exploration mistakes and delving into the boards. I have other stories of delving boards, seances, and being young and stupid and stupidly, getting answered by my naiveness.
Do you promise? Do you promise? I'm gonna hold you to
I
that.
promise.
Right.
Now things are settled. You give me time and place.
All right.
You set up the time.
Everybody, please hand clap emojis for our good friend Jose. Thank you for being here.
I just want to, before you close, I do want to say this. You know what? That's what drew me. Other than you and Mysterio's awesome memories of old school BLS voices and stuff, and the crime and spirits you have, it's that family essence that's behind it all that drew me here and kept me here. That openness, that yes. You bring in as a family, but don't F with the family either. And, I love that. Obviously, I knew that old school New York, so that was even more like family to me. It's like, dang, I'm back home. But everyone in the community, too, that, you know what? We open to each other. We joke, we do this, but at the end of the day, we give each other respect here. And that's what I love, that we don't have to believe it, but we allow others, if they believe it, we go with it. We have enough open mind to say, okay, that's what you believe. Here's what I believe. And let's find that middle ground. And I love you guys for it. I love you, people in the chat too that's been there for me and dealt with my nonsense and antics and all. But you two, like I said, I mean this. It's like mi casa, su casa. And that happens no matter thick or thin, whether it's a visit or times of trouble. You show up my door, I won't ask what happened. I'll be like, yo, you need to come in and sit first. Get relaxed. Then we take care of it.
Very well put.
And I my heart, my soul, everything goes out to you guys always and to your family personally.
Jose, you're a sweetie. You're a saint.
Yes, it is. Yes, he is.
Jose's always been very supportive of us.
That's right.
Always.
Don't forget.
Since day one.
Puerto Rican Showcasing has a channel, live streams. Very cool individual. Thank you, Papi, for being here tonight,
I took an obvious hiatus, but I am going to get back soon, with the new life, the healing process, the nonsense, the talk. I got to get back, and I will. But I think that
at your speed.
Still came in, that still came in even through it with support, and I love you all.
Amen. True. We love you too. We love you too, hermanito. Cuídate.
Gracias.
Awesome.
And I'll jump off so I don't take up your time. I know I have gab, but I love talking with you guys. So.
Same here, Papi. All right, good night.
Good night. Be well, be blessed, and everyone. I'm going to say this, though. Show love, share love, be love. Make sure all of you, for yourselves, feel love. That's important. So, peace out. I'll be in chat.
Indeed. Good night.
Good night.
How sweet is that? That was amazing. Everybody. That was a stand-up individual.
Oh, of course, Jose. He's been a part of the Z-Horde for...
Z-Horde?
Since the beginning.
You know what? We should play that song if you can.
Well, I have to find it, but yeah, I'll play the
it one
Z-Horde
time.
anthem.
Why not? For good old time's sake.
Why not? But really quick, you guys, I'm going to put a link in the chat for Black Lavender. Yeah, Black Lavender has an Instagram with amazing art. She is an artist. So
really?
Very, very talented artist. She does, I don't know, it's kind of like, do you remember that guy that we saw a documentary about him. He did, that art, all the art in that show, the good times.
I don't even know. But
we
it's
showed
nice.
documentary.
It's nice.
So her art is very similar to that.
Basically, so
like
look,
with the proportions and everything.
Well, this is for you. This is for you because of your beautiful art. You deserve recognition, my friend.
So you guys should follow her on Instagram. She really is a talented artist.
This is Ghosty, Miss Stereo. See this? This
Ghosty.
is Ghosty. See that right there? No, that's a ghost. That's me as a ghost right there. That's Ghosty.
Yep.
See, when I take the flower away, it's not Ghosty anymore. See that?
It's a little
when
ghosty.
I put it here, when I put the flower here, look, Miss Stereo. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Look. This is how I want it. Ghosty like this. You see that?
Well, you know.
Ooh, spooky.
Very spooky. I am going to be looking. Yeah, I'm going to be looking. I'm looking right now, actually, on
Hello?
SoundCloud.
Anybody out there?
Oh, God.
I told you I didn't want to come to this forest, Nina. Hello?
Who's Nina?
You're Nina, man. Get with it. It's role playing.
Okay, we're gonna.
I forget
role
it.
play?
You just messed up.
No. Let's role play. Let's go.
Get the damn Z-Horde anthem now.
Just go ahead.
No. I'm done.
All right. So there's still time left for me to actually find it.
We'll do it. We'll do it later.
Okay, we'll do it later.
We'll try that again later.
We're gonna do it later. You promise?
Qué sucia, coño. Quítate la mente del girl.
Oh man, Kenny's too much. I don't know. I think let me put it in the chat, okay? So for those of you guys who are new, right, who haven't been here since the beginning, the Z-Horde anthem is kind of like our love letter to you guys. You know, appreciation to all of the people that have been here before.
A lot of those people's not even here anymore, but you know what? It's okay because as in life, people come and people go.
That's true.
And
this one goes out to all you Dezomba friends, the Z-Horde. We want you to know just how much we love you.
Shout out to Ophelia Noctis, creepy clown girl, dark carnival got this. A look on nightmare, it's so amazing. Puerto Rican Jose's entertaining. Dark waters, dog man is twisted. Asia 1994, really gifted. Dustin Flemings, stronger than the rock. Hellfire's out here making everything hot. Yeah. Braden 23 or 5 is a G. We're kryptonites down, Kitty's family. Now there are times when we all need gore. Danny Martians in the house, never know what's in store. Mandy Mortem is legit and a queen. Gothic Rose enchanting, she's on the scene. 13 past midnight, things that go bump in the night. Gory B, horror addicts are out of sight. Big ups to the late horror show. Emily's Adventures in Horrorland, here we go. And you know we gotta keep them dice rolling. MD Who Entertainment, she's been chosen. Give it up for the evil outcast. Swedish mom is dope, yo, you know she got class. So if you get bad vibes from storytelling, then these monsters in my mind will leave you yelling. You see, we all about hearing stranger stories on the creeps. So sweet, she really got love for me. Penny tails up, narrating for the win. Queenie Tade amazing, but real dark and grim. Dementor centaurs, flickathon, swamp dwellers. Scolded 22, they be our fellas. Anime atonement, time we lives. Our fantastic panic deep, paranormal history, great graphics. What's up, Bullets Greedy? I meant CP. I'm gonna guess so bent with nefarious TV. Slumber reads art of morbid. Cap 7, truly salmon. And we can never forget about Karen. 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 Karen.
that was a flashback for your ass crack, baby. I hope you enjoyed that.
Yeah, that
was fun to hear.
Yeah, it's a throwback, baby. For
yeah,
sure.
but that's that's part of the building blocks, It's part of the building blocks of this community, man. You know, it's a very important part.
Yeah, it is. It is.
You know.
Yeah, and baby, you're working on part 2, right?
Yes, I'm working on part 2, but I want to release it when we get the 1000 collab. I don't even want to talk about these things until they happen. Just talking about it is just a contentious thing for me.
Black Lavender says, okay, going hard on the bars, LOL. Yeah, baby, you know me like a poet, baby. Oh, man, she said, nice. Thank you, Black Lavender.
But you know what? A lot of these beautiful people are the inspiration for the song, and thus, that's why it's banging, because of all the wonderful people.
That's true.
If it wasn't for these wonderful people, it would not be banging. It would be lame. But you know something? All these folks are amazing. You just joined a hella awesome community.
Yeah.
You're going to love all these wonderful folks.
Yeah.
Talented, nice, sweet, thoughtful, kind, giving, helpful. Did I say helpful? You can never underestimate helpful.
That's true.
You know, they're willing to lend a hand, willing to... they're just great, man. I can't get into enough. There's not enough words to describe them.
That is true. We have some people here who are just...
Yes.
I don't even know.
I'm feeling you, Jeffrey Lane, man. I'm feeling you. I'm going to look up all the Dogman death cover-ups on the news.
Yes.
Yeah, do that and bring it to our attention. Listen, man. Like I said, Dezombified Stereo Dread is not about us. It's mostly about the community. And you know what? Folks that enjoy what we do, if you guys want to help us out in any way with any sort of programming, topics, concepts, you know, content, we are all open for it. Of course, we're going to pick and choose at our discretion, because we reserve that right, you see. We reserve that right to pick and choose. But you know what? It doesn't mean do not be discouraged. Hey, if you have a sexy ASMR story you want me to read in Mysterio, send it forth.
Right.
If you have a scary encounter, send it forth. If you have an idea for some topics that you'd like to hear, send them forth. We'll gather these material resources and we'll do the best by them as we can.
That's right. But real quick, Black Lavender is going to bed. Have a great night, Black Lavender. Yeah, I want to, but I do want to end the night with us reading a little bit of NSFW.
Oh, here we go, baby. Part. It's about to get hot up in here.
Oh, yeah. We're about to read some, you know, kinky stuff. So if y'all are sensitive, y'all can see your way out. But I have a feeling everybody here is a grown-up.
Deuces.
That's right, baby. I have
Good
a
night
feeling
to
everybody
you,
here is a grown-up.
Sweet dreams.
That's right, baby.
This is the dirty stuff here.
Yes.
Let's just read 1 or 2 of these tonight, just 2.
Okay.
Because we're running out of these.
That's
and
true.
I need people to send me some. Send them in. Come on. You guys are smart. Follow the links on the link tree. You'll end up at our website, or you'll end up at a place that'll tell you how to reach us. You could DM us on Twitter with some of this shit.
That's right. And Discord is the best place.
Damn, let's
because
do it.
there is
be proactive.
Like categories for everything on our Discord.
Let's be proactive, people.
UFO, demons, conspiracies, whatever. Because I like those conspiracies. Is my favorite.
Hell yeah,
because it offers different ideas. I don't care if it's real or if it's not. I just like different ideas. You know, and if people would just learn to respect each other and respect each other's ideas, that would make the whole world a better place. So it doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're from, what you believe or what you don't believe. I just want to hear what you have to say in a respectful way, of course. The only thing I will never tolerate, ever hear is, you know, perverts, like pedophiles, you know, or rapists. Like, we don't go for that shit, you know.
No.
We will no apologies for that. None. You know, and no, zero tolerance. Zero.
We got
tolerance.
0 fucks for that shit.
Zero tolerance. But really quick, you ready,
if
baby?
you're looking for somebody to be simpatico to your plight, not here. Find somewhere else to go. But anyways, here we go, baby. We're about to do this. Did you get Is it up? Here we go.
Gotta look.
Alright. This is some ASMR stuff right here. Sexy.
Disclaimer, this is not for kids.
Very sexy. It's not for children. If you're here,
get out.
Get out. Shoot. I said shoot.
Well, Bathsheba says Phil is in her closet.
Okay, here we go. Hello, testing 1 2. All right. Let's see. Where did we leave off at last? Okay, I think it's this one. I'm not sure.
Nope, it's not that one. Keep going.
We did this?
We did that, yes.
Okay, we did this one. We did this one too. I think we did this one.
Oh my God, how many have we done?
We ran through these. We were stupid and foolish. We were too arrogant and filled with hubris.
Oh my goodness.
Thinking they'd never run out. Anyway, here we are at number 17. This dreamboat. I'll be there in 10. I bought you French fries. Can you let me in?
Okay, I don't know what that one means. It's gonna take me a while to get that.
I mean, listen, think about it.
Okay.
French fries.
Okay.
People love those. I don't know, that was lame. Okay, number 18. This guy with a soup's hot workday fantasy.
Ooh.
Trying to concentrate on my work, but all I've been doing is daydreaming about having you bent over my desk with your jeans around your ankles. How does that sound? It sounds good to me.
Thank you, Bathsheba, with that super chat. Red Light District with Dezombified. Thank you. Yes, that
what
is so
is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is love? Alright, here we go. Number 19, this guy who knows brevity is a must. I'm craving you right now. Damn. These stories are getting lamer, yo. The first one was lit. Now they're getting lame.
No, but you know what? They're still frisky and cute and sexy.
Fine.
Imagine somebody telling you they're craving you right now.
See, some of these people don't know what we dealt with before. We're gonna have to do these again from the top.
Okay, at some point, but keep going, because let's see.
I know. I'm getting there. Ooh. I am getting there. The guy who is hopefully referring to oral sex, and if so, yes, please.
Oh, okay.
Oh my. I want to lay you down on the bed and take off your panties off. Wait a minute, let me start this over. Hold on, let me get some.
The panties are coming off.
Hold on.
Panties are coming off.
I don't want to mess this one up. Hold on. All right. I can't mess this one up. This one has to go hard. All right, here we go.
Okay.
I want to lay you down on the bed and take your panties off with my teeth inch by inch, sliding down your legs. After that, I want to gently circle your clit, and I won't stop until you tell me to.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, nice. Let's go to the chat. Why don't we? Wonder what's going on over there.
Oh man. Bathsheba says no panties. No. Well, we have a dilemma here. There's no panties to remove with the teeth.
That's good. You know, it's easy access. Easy access. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Craving y'all like a sack of White Castle burgers. Ooh, Jose. White Castle. Oh my God.
We got somebody new in the chat.
We do?
Got somebody new in the chat.
Who is it?
Got somebody new in the chat.
I can't see. Where is it? I don't see anybody.
We got the one and only I'm gonna tell you, it rhymes with Shirkery Levive.
Oh, Mercury the Scribe. Hi, Mercury.
Yes.
Mercury's laughing at the no panties joke. Yes.
Oh my.
You know, I just looked at. I'm not wearing any of it.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I never wear panties.
Cállate, mujer. I see you. You've been to his house. His house. Nice. Thank you for being here. Mercury the Scribe. You're amazing.
Puerto Rican says,
amazing.
How many licks does it take?
Okay. That's a little personal information. That's too much information, Tina.
Oh man, that shit is funny.
All right, let's keep it moving. One more. We're almost done. It's only 30. You're at number 22. I'm stopping here at this lame one because I'm going to tell you, the guy we'd all like to marry. Hey, I brought pizza home tonight.
Okay.
Who
That one was a
doesn't
little
love
lame.
pizza? Come on.
I mean, I love pizza. Don't get me
Home
wrong.
run with the pizza. Pizza for the win, man.
Yeah, man, it's like the easiest
I
food to
could
eat.
show up anywhere with a pizza, and it's pizza for the win.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Lord.
That's why you're lucky. You're lucky I'm not a pizza delivery boy. Or there's 3 things you're lucky I'm not: pizza delivery boy, pool boy, pizza delivery boy. There was another one. Pizza, because you're shaking your leg and you
A
throwing me off.
gynecologist?
No. Just forget it.
I'll marry you, says Mary P.
See, because the pizza. You bring the pizza.
Yeah, you bring food and
I had pizza tonight.
That
I
helps.
had pizza tonight.
It was so
pizza
fucking
tonight.
good.
Yo, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna go get me a slice right now.
How dare you?
You want one?
Yes.
You want one?
Yes. Bring a ginger ale while you're at it because
Now, you know what?
I
I'm not
know
even
my
gonna do that.
stomach's
I'm
not
not even
gonna
gonna
be
do that
happy.
to my good friends. Yo, I had some extra cheese and bacon, and then I had some extra cheese and pepperoni.
Yes.
Ooh la la! It was so delicious.
so good.
Let me tell you, being from New York City,
Hell
I
yeah.
know pizza.
That's right.
I know pizza, and pizza
We
knows
do.
me. Pizza, hold on. Pizza knows me. Okay? I know pizza, and pizza knows me. And I go to any freaking state. You roll with me. Once I find a good spot to eat pizza, you're gonna be happy with me. You're gonna love me. I know good pizza. And finally, around here in this sleepy ass motherfucking town, this town is crazy sleepy. Yo, people, when I first got here, people say, yo, you from New York, right? I'm like, yeah, I'm from New York. They was like, I could tell, yo, by the way you dress. I'm like, what is that? What are you trying to say? But anyway, I know pizza. And we found 2 in this sleepy ass town, 2 good pizza joints. Unfortunately, one of them closed down. So sad. I was crying. Oh, don't close, please. Open back up. Open. And now we just have the one good pizza that stacks up good with New York pizza.
But you know what?
I'm not saying it's better than New York pizza, but it stacks up good.
No, it does stack up very well. I
It
know.
stacks up very well.
It's
Like
so true.
I don't buy pizza from nowhere else if it ain't from them. If it
That
ain't from
is
them,
true.
I don't want it. I don't want Domino's. I don't want no Pizza Hut. If I ain't getting pizza from these people, I don't want it. Nope. I'm done. Done.
Mary P says, Mercury the Scribe says they want a proposal too. So Mercury wants a proposal. And Mary says, give me pizza. I'm all on it.
Hold on. I got to propose first to Mercury the Scribe.
Okay, go ahead.
Mercury the Scribe. Will you marry me for my bacon and my pizza? She said yes. She said yes. Yes.
One more for the commune.
Yes.
The heat you feel on the lips, says Jose Puerto Rican.
Listen, you don't even want New York pizza now.
Oh, not now.
Listen, you don't want anything New York.
That's true.
The way the COVID is running through there, you don't want anything to do with that.
They're killing people up in there.
You don't want anything to do with that. I've always said it, though. I've always said it. I've lived there, and I've always said it. Even when I was still living there, I said it. New York is a nice place to visit, but you don't want to live here. You don't want to live there. You don't. You do not.
It looks like Jeffrey Lane has a female stalker.
I mean, it was cool growing up there because now I got all this swag, but you just don't want to grow up there.
Yeah, that's not the place to go. Wait a minute, our kids got swagger, like crazy swagger.
Well, I mean, come on, they inherited it from me.
That's true. Wait a minute.
Okay,
how
you
about
two, sure,
us?
you right. Us.
Slap you. Te meto en la cara.
Anyways, what's going on around here? Me and Mina says, it's raining bacon, hallelujah, it's raining bacon. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Bacon is awesome, though. Gotta say the truth.
We do love bacon.
Hell yeah, bacon is amazing. You know? And by the way, the stream avatars, they can fart.
Why you told them they could fart? Now they're gonna be farting.
Well,
all
it
night.
costs money to fart, by the way. Each fart costs 100 brain stems. Just so
damn, that's a lot of brain stems.
Oh, it's okay. We're very generous.
You think these people are Rockefellers out here with brain stems? Jesus.
That is too
That's
funny.
a rare commodity, man. Even in real life.
Ugh.
COVID pizza. COVID proposal says. That's right, Bathsheba. Bathsheba, will you marry me for my pizza?
How many people are you gonna marry? I don't think that's legal here.
Listen, there's a bunch of internet wives I could have. There's no rules on internet wives, especially for pizza.
To have an internet harem, that is okay.
There's nothing wrong with that.
It's just an internet.
Mary P, will you marry me for my pizza? Man, she said yes.
Oh, snap.
Nice.
Jeffrey said
internet wife number one.
Jeffrey Lane has to block some crazy chick that's stalking him online. Holy crap,
you know
baby.
something. You gotta be careful with those stalkers.
Mary P says she has like 12 or 13 husbands. Duh.
Wait a minute. I hope I'm one of those 12 or 13.
I think
she didn't say yes to me.
She said duh. So
okay,
that
duh.
means yes.
Okay, duh. Okay. I bet you got at least 50 internet husbands. Mary P is hot.
She will for fishnets, says Bashi. I'm done. Hashtag Kenny, it's happening.
She drives a hard bargain.
For those who don't know, Mary P is like really pushing for 10,000 subscribers because she wants to see Kenny in fishnets.
I cannot. Not as long as Lightwork is a member. Because he's one of the internet husbands.
Oh.
So damn, she got. It's okay. All right, I see. They all followed her to the stream. So that's why we got those extra 13 subscribers. Holy fuck, I was wondering where they came from. All following Mary. Mary, quite contrary. Why you snatch so goddamn hairy?
What the fuck?
What? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
That was just rude.
It's going to happen, says Mary.
That was just rude. You don't go telling people that. What's wrong with you? You're such a savage. What's wrong with this guy?
Fucking Jose.
Who let him on TV? Can't stand him. I hate him already.
Mary says it's bare. So you're a bare naked lady.
Wait a minute. Isn't that a damn group?
Yes, Jose Puerto Rican says, I'll settle for being the landscaper in this commune. Hola, ladies.
He just wants your lawns going? Exactly, because he's going to be this guy. He's going to be one of these guys. Hold on. He's going to be doing his business. Then once he goes around the back, he's going to just drop his freaking... He's just going to stop. He's just going to drop the leaf blower. drop all his utensils. Then he's gonna creep around the corner like this at night. Cause what's going on over there?
Mary's over there dying.
That's what he wants to be doing. I get you. It's okay.
Oh my God.
It's
Fuck
okay.
that.
Somebody needs to watch. I mean, because if nobody watches, did it ever really happen?
Jeffrey Lane.
Think about it. Hold up. If nobody watched, did it really ever happen?
Okay. Well, that's logical.
Okay.
Jeffrey Lane says, fuck that. If you don't have sexy feet, no wins with me.
Ooh.
Jeffrey.
Listen, sometimes you need to make an exception. If from head to the ankles is banging, just keep the socks on. Keep the socks on. Just don't look over there and just be like, okay.
Wait, baby.
From the ankles to the head is good. It's just
you like the way my feet look?
The last bottom. I mean, I understand your plight. I understand.
Yeah, Kenny's really a feet guy. Like, I have to keep my stuff well.
What?
Hashtag send Kenny foot pics.
No, feet are gross. Get out of here. I will not confirm or deny.
Send him feet on Twitter, guys.
Just make sure they're in platform shoes. Listen, I will not confirm nor deny. And some leggings, some stockings, the fishnet. But listen, I will not confirm nor deny.
No gnarly toes, says viewing artificial. Hell no, put some socks on.
Listen, the worst thing that could happen to you is, and this has happened to me, so if any of you know this, speak up in the chat. Have you ever been sexually assaulted by your lover's long toenails? Have you ever been assaulted? Have you ever been cut, shanked, stabbed, scratched? Have you ever been poked?
Oh my God. Wow, baby, that's a lot of shade.
Because sometimes those things can happen, man. And you just be no good. No buenos. No buenos.
Crazy.
No buenos. Somebody once said, matter of fact, that somebody was me. If a girl could take care of the thing that touches the floor, the lowest hanging fruit, which is her feet, if she's willing to take care of her feet, then from there up she's gonna take care of it. That's what they said. I don't know. It kind of makes sense. Oh my God. Oh, I just had these terrible visions in my head.
What?
No.
What?
Oh, I was walking up 125th Street.
Oh my God.
Was it Lexington Avenue? This is back in New York City. It was the summer.
Okay.
And I was walking up either like on 5th or Lenox. Could have been Lenox. Anyway, it was 125th Street in Lenox. It was the daytime, it was the summer.
Okay.
And there was these, I don't know if they was Jamaican or these African ladies. Mm-hmm. They must have just got here, because I don't think they assimilated yet. All right, to the culture. They ain't assimilate to the culture yet. And they had their traditional garbs and stuff like that on, their adornments. And I was like, okay. But I looked down by mistake. You see, I made the mistake of looking down.
Oh, no.
And when I seen the feet,
oh my God,
they were so busted.
Oh no.
I said, those feet are a car wreck. Nobody's ever gonna be able to do anything with those feet.
Oh
those
no.
feet are just like, they're hopeless. There's nothing they could do for that. Those feet are just done. Yo, I see somebody new in the chat.
Yes.
Guess who I see? Who's there? Don't turn around, damn it. I see you. You into his house. His house. His house.
Don't turn around.
We love Don't Turn Around. He is awesome. He got a new string of content. The Puppet Master raps scary stories. Be sure to check that out. And spread the word, you heard. Good looking out.
Ooh.
Nice to see you.
That is rough, Jeffrey Lane. Damn. I suppose that does make sense. You know, it would make sense why somebody's feet would be busted if they have to walk around carrying jugs of water back and forth all day long in Africa.
Okay.
That's kind of tough.
Up and down the mountainside with jugs of water. You just
God.
take this with 2 jugs. Or maybe you're holding that big thing on your head, that basket that they be holding. I don't know.
A baby on one side.
And I get it, you know. It's
sack of flour on the other.
It's not like
that
they have a whole
crazy.
bunch of freaking stores on every corner where they could buy, you know, proper footwear.
That is true.
I know it's rough, but I'm saying once you see something like that, you can't unsee it. You can't just...
There was a lady in my building that I was living in back in Webster Projects again in the Bronx. And this lady, her feet were, my God.
A crime? They were a crime, right? Like a war crime. When you see feet like that, it's like, that's a fucking war crime right there.
Wow.
Who did that to you?
It's like that meme. Wow.
Wow.
But this lady.
Wow.
Yo, she wasn't from Africa.
I love that guy.
She was American.
You talking about the dude that he just pops out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Wow. And he just disappears. I love that guy.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That guy's hilarious. Yeah, it's hilarious. But guys, so you saw this lady.
Jeffrey Lane says that Beyonce has ugly feet. So I hear you.
But what you were saying in stereo, guys, so this lady in your building.
No, yeah, her feet were disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she would just sit there in the front of the building, in the lobby of the building, actually asking people for, trying to bum a smoke from everybody.
Oh, wait, real quick, I need to add an addendum.
Okay.
The saddest part of the whole story about the lady I saw on Lenox on 125th Street, you know where she worked at?
Where?
The nail salon.
Get the front
She worked at the fucking nail salon, yo.
But she couldn't get so many petties?
I was like, what the fuck?
How do you not have dope ass feet and nails and you work at the nail salon?
Exactly, doy. Hello, McFly.
You're supposed to, for advertising
You're supposed to ask for a fucking
period.
discount and get them shits done, yo.
No, they're supposed to do it for free. It's because they're advertising. Anybody who works there. Same thing with hair salons. You know, you're advertising a product. No way, that's the job they do there.
You do not want to go to that nail salon. You come out there looking jacked up.
Mutant
Don't
says
go in there.
That he bets that Mary has perfect feet.
She's practically perfect in every way. I mean, come on, guy, of course. Practically perfect.
Don't Turn Around asks if Webster Hall is still around in New York City.
Webster Hall, yo.
What?
That place was cray-cray.
I think they closed down.
Yo, the guy that owned that joint got in, he was in some shit for selling drugs up in there.
What?
Yo, the owner of the club of Webster Hall was selling drugs inside of Webster Hall.
The front door out of here. Feet like crazy.
That was some crazy, yo. Webster Hall was fucking crazy. I don't even know if it's still open. I haven't been over there in a hot minute, but damn, that was a crazy fucking place. Anyways, probably just as crazy as Studio 54 was back in the day. Somebody talking about baby feet. Wait, what? My feet are baby soft. Okay, everybody's over there talking about their feet now.
Okay.
Mary P saying her feet is finger looking good. Over here, Mutant Artificial says the barber with the worst haircut is the best barber. That's funny. That's hilarious. A lot of murders in Webster Projects. Listen, Webster Projects was listen. This is how it goes. If you're from Manhattan, you was getting that money, right? Money making Manhattan.
Yeah.
You know. If you're from Brooklyn, you're notorious for being a fucking thief, right? You be just taking nigga shit. It's just how it goes. But yo, in the Bronx, yo. Ooh. In the Bronx, you gotta be careful. There's a bunch of motherfucking cutthroat motherfuckers out there.
Yeah.
And Webster, those projects in Webster, man. Oh my God. Talking about people throwing dirty diapers out their windows from like the 15th floor, freaking doodle on the staircases, Freaking, you walk down the steps, you don't look down, you're gonna slip and fall down the steps off some doodle. You're gonna be mad. Those projects were terrible, man. Terrible.
It's really disgusting.
Ew.
Really.
Stay away
Just
from those
because you're
projects.
poor doesn't mean that you have to lose
living like
your
savages.
self-respect or
And
live
living
like a
like
savage. Yeah, it's true. You don't have to. You can still be poor and have some class.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I seen some pictures of Mary doing some nails and stuff. She might have had done some toenails around there or something. Okay, so you got nice feet. Be a foot model. I mean, come on now.
Hell yeah.
Everybody's bragging about Mary's feet over here. LMAO, I've seen the pic say it's light worker. Freaking me and Mina, no doubt, those feet are nice. Over here, Puerto Rican, hell yeah. Everybody's seen these pictures but me. Everybody, even Jeffrey Lames. That's wild.
Oh gosh,
Seen those
you
pictures.
must point them on Discord, Mary, because now Kenny's jealous.
Everybody sees folks' pictures. I'm always listening. The only thing I'm good for is getting spanked, not seeing foot photos, and you know, just being the whipping boy around here. Stereo Dread. I don't know why. What do I do to get this disrespect? I don't know.
But look, darling.
I guess I garnered the disrespect.
Regardless, it's getting pretty late.
It is. Let me close the story.
You
do it.
Okay, I'll do it.
But our Twitter is open. If you think let's have a foot contest. Whoever got the sexiest feet win. Send us your photos to our DM over at Twitter, and you could be Stereo Dread's foot queen.
Ooh.
Feet queen.
Let me ask you a question.
The feet puppies. I don't know.
Am I supposed to enter this thing too?
No, you don't. You're. That's
a foot review.
This is for the people in the chat.
Okay.
This is for our friends. This is for them. I mean, you know, I don't know. We just. Anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go. Mysterio wants to get out of here. She is hungry. The belly's going.
Yes, I'm a little hungry.
And I gotta take off all these damn clothes and these links.
Yeah,
get out these clothes.
The drip. You have to take off the ice. The drip.
To go. But thanks to everybody who was here tonight. I'm gonna give you a round of applause.
Yes.
Each and every one of you have been fantastic, amazing. You know, Jeffrey Lane saying Bam Bam got the prettier feet. Band for the win. It's a battle. It's a battle of the foots.
Okay. Everybody's feet on Twitter. Everybody. You think you got the prettiest feet? I don't care who you are, even if you're male.
Their shenanigans afoot. Ba-doom boom.
Everybody.
Are you feetin' kidding me? Are you feetin' kidding me?
Oh God.
Are you? No, I'm stretching now instead of freaking. Are you feetin' kidding me? I'm stretching that one out. Whatever, man.
Hashtag
like
pretty
that.
feet. On this on.
Are you feetin' kidding me?
We'll have.
Wait a minute. Lightworker saying she got a sexy booty. Now it's a booty contest. Hands down.
No booty contest.
Hands down.
No booty contest. We do not want to see.
Right,
We're not advocating
if you got
for
the
seeing
sexiest
anybody's
booties,
butt.
make sure you send me the DMs, the photos.
No.
Because we're gonna have now the foot and the booty queens.
No. Just foot. No booties. We're not degrading anybody here.
True. If you think it's degrading, do not send them. But if you don't think it's degrading,
shut up, Kenny.
and you got 0 fucks to give, send them on down. You're the next contestant.
Oh man. No. So anyway, Don't Turn Around says good night. Everybody is saying good night.
Don't turn around. These flowers are for you, my friend. A congratulatory tribute. This sunflower goes to you. Don't turn around for your new series.
Amazing.
Called Puppet Master Reads Scary Stories. Congratulations on that. We're very, very, very proud of you.
Mary P says
I knew it was going to be amazing. They're sending all the booty pics. Do it. And the winner will be announced the booty queen of Dezombified. And the winner will be the foot queen of Dezombified. We have a whole bunch of categories. You got sexy hands? You could be the hand model. You know? You think you got beautiful lips? I don't know. Send us a picture. You think you got beautiful eyes? Something? Whatever. Everybody can have a winner here. Everybody can have something they could win at. And hold the title.
I could do the eyes. I think I'll enter for eyes.
Cool. There you go.
And you guys enter for everybody else. Just got to do my eyebrows and, you know, some makeup or whatever, but I'll do eyes.
Wow, it's 2:28 a.m. here on the East Coast. I'm gone.
Okay, we got to go.
I am gone. But don't worry, be back for more Saturday, 3 p.m. The Horror Honeyz, Dame Saturday, Mia Mina, Mary P, our very own Foot Queen, and Booty Queen probably too, and Bansheeba. Those four make up the Horror Honeyz, baby. The lovely Horror Honeyz on We All Scream.
With the Horror Honeyz.
That's right. I see y'all. I see y'all.
All right, you guys.
Good night, buenas noches. Thank you for being here. Sweet dreams. Do not let the bed bugs bite. Thank you to all our new Twitter followers and all of our new YouTube subscribers. Thank you to Series Def for becoming our latest member as well. And to everybody who has tweeted us out, retweeted, shared across all the platforms from Amino all the way down to Instagram. Just all the platforms. That is amazing of you guys.
Totally.
Mysterio, take us on out of here.
All right, baby. Okay, so we are
all
going...
the kisses for all of you. All the kisses.
Totally. Wait a minute. Are we forgetting?
Be very, very quiet.
Look at those lips from the Horror Honeyz. That's sexy lips from the Horror Honeyz.
Hope you enjoyed the stories we had tonight. Hope you enjoyed our very own Jose Puerto Rican. Came up here and shared some amazing experiences.
Hey, send them kisses on the camera. Send them kisses. Kiss. It's our friend.
I don't know how that translates, but I guess you.
That is so funny. Kenny's a clown, you know how he is. Laughing and stuff. You guys are going to get me in trouble.
Not tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. No, it's not happening tonight.
Yes, it's happening.
Come on. I was so close to being out of here, yo.
Well,
I was about to be out like this.
Well,
nice
you know,
and smooth.
you know the super chat means spankings.
I'm so angry right now. I'm just getting so... I feel it happening. The metamorphosis is starting to occur. I'm starting to feel the changes within my DNA.
Oh, no.
My body is starting to change.
Thank you so much, Bansheeba. I just love that pain, that sensation that just travels through Kenny's flesh every time someone abuses his soft rear, his tiny, pink, beautiful tushies. And spank it. I just love it. Thank you, Bansheeba. You always make my nights.
There we go.
Boo for Bansheeba. Vote no on 222 to stop the spankings. Vote.
Get your ass over here, man. Literally, get your ass over here. You guys ready? Here we go. Come on. Give me that booty, baby. Let me rub it first. Ooh, let me rub it. Yes, yes. At least I rub it first, right?
I mean, you have proper etiquette. You know.
Looking like a pirate. You ready?
So wait a minute. Hold up.
Come on.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
What do you want? Stop stalling.
I'm thinking of the new safe word, Sheboygan.
Sheboygan?
Yeah, Sheboygan.
Okay, if you want the new safe word to be Sheboygan, then it will be Sheboygan. Come for the show, stay for the spankings, says Mary P. Kenny's doing the pre-squirm. Oh, we ready, says Mary P. All right, here you go, baby. Okay.
That one stung. That one stung for some reason. Okay, you see, you're learning. You're giving them the soft ones now. I like that. You're not abusing the tushy. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Don't do it so hard. Okay, we're starting to get harder. I'm not like, okay, Sheboygan. Damn it. Sheboygan. I said. Okay. You know what? That's it. That's it. The stream is over, damn it. The stream is over. You're abusing your privileges here. I'm out. You're abusing your damn privileges.
Oh, man, you guys.
What the hell is this shit? What the fuck?
He said, what the fuck? I like the way you say that. It's really funny. Oh, man, you guys, look, that was so much fun. Thank you so much, Bathsheba. And Mary P for reminding her. Oh, spikings. Yay, Mary P says. Okay. Someday spankings and leggings. Or spankings in fishnets someday. Ooh. Oh my God, baby, you and your beautiful green eyes. I love you. All right, baby. They got, especially when they're all teary like that because of the spanking. I love it.
You are one callous motherfucker. Making my eyes tear from them spankings, and you love it.
I love it.
Sadistic.
Yes.
Sadistic.
Yes.
Mofo.
You guys have a wonderful night. Don't forget to follow all of our links. And, stay frosty, my friends. Stay chill. And stay healthy. Please stay safe. Don't get sick. Go outside if you have to. Only, just stay up and running on whatever the latest news is. And don't always believe the news, by the way. But, just look into things further. Always. Okay, you guys? But anyway, you guys, I'm going to let you go now. I love you. We're working hard to try and just do even more for you. But as always, Dezomba friends, watch your six.